Get this phone over here. Okay, looks like we're live. Let's see if we really are. Yep, we are. All right, cool. So good. All I got to do now is just get the text to speech operational and we'll be good to go. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good Monday out there and that you had a good weekend. We're going to get started with the live stream. I've been Doordashing for about 6 hours, six or 7 hours. I don't know. What's up, RD? You are first. You just barely made it. Curtis family, Mark can't watch. It has Uber in the title. Okay. It has Uber in the title. Now somebody has their headlights on me. What's up, Michael? Yeah, it's right there in the title, Uber Eats, Mark. Even though we're probably not doing any Uber Eats today, to be honest with you, just to be real, because I'll explain that in a minute. I'm trying to get the 100 deliveries on DoorDash. There's like a bonus or whatever, so I'm 20-something in, so I need to keep working on it. Mom bought me a sick turquoise ring. Okay, cool. Said Dash Quest. Yeah, I am on a Dash Quest. It's not called Quest on Dash, Mark. Dwayne, what's up? How's it going? Crystal, we got Leslie in the house. I think Leslie's in the house. Yeah, Leslie's in the house. Oh, I can hear you guys now. Sweet. It's going good, Michael. It's going good. How's your day going? We got Jamie is in the house. Jamie Redmond. What up? All right. So, yeah. Go hate. It's going to keep me away from that Uber Eats for a while. Don't worry, Mark. Once we hit that 100 deliveries, I'm turning the Uber app right back on. I'm doing it turning it right back on immediately. All right, so this is where we're at right now. I paused. I was in Raleigh all day, and then the last delivery was a $20 order coming back down towards Wake Forest. I'm probably going to switch zones. So let me see where we're at here. Welcome in from Lakeland, Florida. Good evening to you as well, Kevin. All right. XO is in the house. Yo, XO, what up? I'm going to flip this around real quick. We're at a Sheets right now, by the way. This is where we're at for the day. That's the day right there. 1:33:73, 6 hours, 25 minutes. But it's been a little bit longer than that because I've had the thing paused. I went and got fuel, cleaned the windshield, and all that good stuff. And just got back in here to start the stream. So I'm going to see if DoorDash will allow me to. I'm going to resume Dash. I'm going to see if they'll allow me to switch zones. They do. I'm going to switch zones. So we've now switched zones, and I'm back online. I'm back online. And no, I don't have the Uber app on because I'm going to get this 100 deliveries. All right, we got a something Mexican restaurant. Something Mexican restaurant. It is. Oh yeah, I know. It's a Mexican restaurant, and I have an order there. 8:30 for 7.7. It's not the best order. Going down Harris Road. That ain't bad though. That ain't bad to start out in this. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking as many as I can. So, Jethro reacts in the house. What's up? All right. Let me get my bearings here. So we're gonna take this. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. We're 31. We're 31 out of that's that live promo. So we're 31 deliveries out of 100. So that's why I'm gonna do that until the 22nd. I'm gonna do that for the next I guess it'll take about 3 days. And we'll have that locked in. I mean, I think by Wednesday, end of day. Maybe tomorrow, yeah. We'll see. It depends on how late I stay out today. It depends on how long I'm out tomorrow. So we'll see. Reed Jones. If I missed anybody, but just let me know. XO, let's go. Is right. Let's do it. So we're gonna hit the stream here. Hit the ground running. Charge up that phone. That phone's plugged in. I have this light that I don't need. Okay. Pam. This is the sheets on Falls. Falls, that guy thinks he's racing. Watch this. He's gonna come around here. Oh no, he went to the gas pump. Dude, he just like came in hot. Did y'all see that? The Audi coming in? Way too fast, really, but that's okay. I mean, whatever, right? So, let me adjust this out. Oh no, that's actually the car. Thinks he's a racer. Thinks he's a street racer. Mr. Street Racer. Don't tell me. Oh, he's leaving. You can hear him. All right, we gotta go. But yeah, Falls of Neuse and in Wake Forest, Falls of Neuse and Wakefield Pines. That is the sheets. That's the sheets we're at. But we're not going to be at that sheets long. We're leaving. We're leaving. There's the moon. We got a visual of the moon right off the bat right there. Right over those trees. I sure did, Casey. Yes, sir. Same to you. I hope you had a good weekend. I had, we went out to a family member who has a, one heck of a pool with, like a slide and like a diving board and all that stuff. Stuff we don't really have. We had a really good time. In fact, I'll be honest, my body's kind of beat up because I went down that slide and I dived off that diving board like a bunch. And I don't do that very often. I'm gonna wait for this light. I don't do that very often and I feel it. I was in there like all day. I'm also sunburned. I don't know if you could tell. So I have a sunburn and I'm sore from doing flips off the diving board and stuff and like landing like straight on my back accident, like, you know, not being an expert diver. But hey, it's all good. It's we had fun. We had a great day. So yeah, I'm gonna go as long as I can tonight. We're gonna see if we can do pretty well. A little bit, Crystal, a little bit, but I did kind of. I wasn't hogging it, but yeah, you know, yeah, they had like this this float that's like a dinosaur or something. I don't know what it is, but it's like you can ride it. You can like get up on it if you're a kid, but you can set that thing down at the bottom of the slide, and everybody was trying to like land on it, and only the kids could do it because it doesn't really balance with an adult. But we all tried it anyway. You know, like even my parents did. Like it was great. But nobody actually was able to be successful with it. But it was fun. I did try several times. What's up, Peter? How's it going? Jason is in the house. What's up, Brittany? Pam, I hope you're doing all right. They're adding an additional $7.60. For an additional 1 mile. So yeah, I'm gonna take that $7.60 for 1 mile from the same restaurant. So let's take that. Let's get it rolling, man. Let's get this Monday going. So yeah, I hope everybody had a good weekend and a good Sunday, you know, for the time that I was off. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Casey. Now the thing is, that was so physical that I didn't get much physical rest. So I slept. I mean, it's fine. I took a nap today, like halfway through the day, so it was good. I'm good. I'm all charged up. All charged up, dude. I did have to bust out one of my aloe plants and like take a piece off and like treat myself from sunburn um, when I got back. That's why I grow aloe plants, though. It's actually really good for that. So I usually just take like one of the shoots off. I guess that's what they call it. I don't know what they call it really. Just one of the things that comes off of it, and I usually cut it. I cut down the edge of it, and then that allows me to open it up. And so when you open it up, I basically just use that as like a pad, dude, and just like I wipe myself down with it. And then I like as it dries out, it's really not dried out. It's just that first layer. So you just take a knife and just cut slits in it, like from the inside of it, and it will give more aloe actually. So you can use the same piece quite a bit, like during one session or whatever. Anyway, that's how I use it. Maybe that's not the best way to use it. You probably could scrape it out as well, but I just use it like that. I just take it right off the plant, put it down flat on the table or whatever. Actually, usually just hold it when I do that. Cut one of the spiky sides, leave the other because that's your hinge. Open it up, and then just use that as an applicator. It's like it's all made perfect. Like you don't have to do much to it. But that's why we have several. That's why we have several aloe plants. Yeah, hopefully Pam is doing okay. She'll probably give us an update. Whether that's not the case or not. Hopefully she is. So we're going to this Mexican restaurant. This is going to be 2 orders now. So we got to add on. So this is even better. So one was like, I can't remember, $8 and some change. The other one was $7 and some change. It seems to work pretty good, Crystal. It's I mean, I've always used it. I guess since I was even like a teenager, I was familiar with using it. And so ever since I've tried to have a plant, or 2 or 3, and now we have multiples. Because when you have an aloe plant, they can multiply or whatever. And so you can, once you have one, you can kind of start to build a little collection of plants, and you'll have everything you need for your sunburn or whatever, or at least for me. That's not medical advice, by the way, guys. It's just what I do. All right, I'm gonna go in here. This is the store. I'll be right back. Yeah, dude. See you guys in just a minute. I'll see you in the chat. Casey, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a Carrabba's. All right, so we have the orders from the Mexican restaurant, and we are gonna head out. Got about 6 minutes on the first one. And I think I can do this. Actually, there's a way I can do this. Oh yeah, I got a shortcut now, thanks to Ligon Mill. What up, Vaquero? What's up, Yeti? How's it going? Yeah, so they do. I will show you guys something though. They have like a light that is broken, and it just hangs down there. See that? It just hangs down there, so it's kind of like somebody should get up on the ladder or something, put that back up. What's amazing is it's still lit up and it works. Okay, Pam, take care. Hope you're doing okay. Do give us an update when you get back. We're wishing the best for Pam. Ella Blue from Alberta, Canada is in the house. Welcome in, Ella Blue. Yeah, the light still works. All they got to do is just get up on a ladder and put some kind of fastener on it and put it up back where it's supposed to go. Easy fix if you have a bucket truck with a, you know what I mean? Like they need one of those, sign companies sometimes have that. They have like a bucket where they can get up there. Linemen do too, but it's not like those guys are going to come fix that light. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's probably what they call it, right? That's what they need. I mean, a really tall ladder could probably work too, but just saying. I'm surprised they haven't done anything about it. They're like, oh yeah, the light. We just like the way it hangs down. It's a good angle. Welcome in, George. They don't care. They don't care. But if I was the owner, I'd probably be like, hey, look, I'm tired of looking at that. What can we do? What can we do? Give me some options. Give me some pricing. You're missing out. That's the lesser of the Carolinas. The better one's North Carolina. You should probably check it out. Oh no. Hope that doesn't happen. That'd be terrible. I'll say that. Amanda, welcome in. Thank you for the 40 likes. I appreciate that. Jethro's got connections. Thank you, Crystal. So good of you to finally hit the like button. We're going to be getting some visuals of the moon tonight, it looks like. True. You got in early, relatively. You're not in a competition about everybody else, with everybody else, Crystal. You're in a competition against yourself 2 days ago, and that's all that matters. All right, we just got to, excuse me, my voice. Where did it go? We just got to get into this neighborhood real quick and drop this off and then come back out and then go back out Capitol and go down Harris for the second one. Or I could actually go up to Main Street, I think, but I think it's going to be better just to go up Capitol, especially all we got to do is take a right, go down on the ramp, on-ramp, going north. Going north is easier from here. But we might have to go take a U-turn anyway somewhere. I'm not sure where, making a U-turn. If we can do it before the light, then we'll do it. If we have to go to the light, might as well go down Main Street. So we'll see. We're able to pivot here at the Driving Daily Mafia. We're able to pivot. Know what I mean? Deborah, what's up? So we're in, this is Wake Forest, North Carolina. We were in Raleigh all day, but got a delivery coming out here. It was a 20. They gave me an offer. I couldn't refuse. I had to take it. So I ended up out in Wake Forest and just going to stay here for a while. If we get an order going to Raleigh, we'll go back to Raleigh. But actually, I think on the weekdays, I think it's going to be better to be here right now. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I was, dude, I had a delivery over to NC State earlier. Oh man, we're gonna turn around. We're gonna whip it around and go back to the house. Yeah, we're doing at least 60,000 miles a year on this car. Hold on, buddy. I'm turning. Cool. But yeah, we're getting the mileage out of it. We're getting the money out of it. The use out of it, if you will. Okay, first order going out from the Mexican restaurant. Let's see. Is this one? All right, let's go. Be right back. Victor, welcome in. Glad to hear there's no new fires. Yeah, Sam, I would say that, yeah. Are you gonna let me go or what? Homie, all right, just go. Just go. I would say that, probably you're right, Sam. I mean, maybe more, to be honest. So we'll see. The year's not over yet, so we really don't know for sure. We're just talking averages here. How much money are we making? I don't know. Yeah, I think I did. Can't remember. Maybe a little lot more than that last year, but also I'm doing more this year than I did last year. See. So yeah, we're. I don't think I've had a week that. That was my turn. That's okay. His neighborhood looks all weird. I don't think I've had a week that I was working this. Well, you guys know. Y'all see the weeks, so you get the idea. if you average 1,000 a week, that's 52 a year. So if you up that number a little bit, it goes up. If you and that's average. So that means you have to do, if you want to take a week or two off, of any time you need to, which I don't think I have yet, but you have to, do a little bit more. But if you imagine this, so if you average, what do you call it? 1,000 a week, and you want to take a break, you got to do 4 weeks at $12.50. Then you could take a week off, and you still are averaging 1,000 a week with a week off with 4 weeks. So if you do 8 weeks at $12.50, you could take 2 weeks off. You're still averaging 1,000 a week and doing 52. So if you do 4 weeks with $12.50, and then you take 2 weeks off, and every other week is still $1,000 a week, you're still going to do 52,000. And you can take 2 weeks off and do that. Heather, hold on, I don't even have my stuff set up right now. Heather, thank you. I have no clue what just happened, but looks like Ella Blue got a gifted membership, so congratulations, Ella Blue. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. Go over the numbers from last week. Yeah, I mean, numbers are going over at the end of the stream. I'll do that every end of the stream, every time. And so, that's an opportunity. If anybody has any questions, I don't show, all of my finances, but when we're doing DoorDash, I will show you the DoorDash numbers, and I'll show you that kind of stuff, because I think, hopefully it helps somebody. So I will do that. If you're here at the end of the stream, you just remind me that, and we'll do it. But until that time, it's work time. It's work time. So right now we're working. We don't look at the numbers right now. We'll look at the numbers for the day, but we're in the process of making those numbers happen. You can't be sitting there looking at all the numbers. But yeah, I'm more transparent with DoorDash numbers than I ever thought I'd be about anything in my life, to the public or whatever, whatever. Like, I'm very transparent about those numbers, just because it'd be hypocritical to sit here and talk about it and not show the receipts. So I show the receipts, but that's that, man. So we will. You'll see it if you stick around. Heather, yeah, it's I'm doing good. I'm at like 130 something, and then I got a couple orders that I just dropped off. It's a double, so it was a stack. So we're gonna be. I think it's gonna put me around maybe like right under 150 or something for the day. Not terrible, right? I mean, we're rocking and rolling. We'll check it out in a minute. How about you? Alternating between DoorDash and Uber, yeah. I'm not doing Uber right now, Heather, because I got that 100 delivery thing with DoorDash. Yeah, I've never had like $100 tip or anything like that on it. I don't remember ever getting like $100 tip or even like a $50 tip. I might have got like a $30 tip or something like that. I don't know. Nothing substantial like that I can imagine. I've always I've done over 20,000 deliveries officially now on DoorDash. I've done, Uber, and I've delivered pizzas. Nobody's ever gave me a $100 bill. But that's fine. I'm not complaining. It's always been a grind, but I'm okay with the grind. The grind's cool. It works too. Consistency also works. So you don't need a $100 tip, but all right. So yeah, Country Boy, I don't know if the tips are taxed. I don't know if that even counts. I really don't. I have to talk to a CPA about that. But I'm going to be real with you guys. With mileage deductions, I don't need to worry about that. I don't really worry about it. I don't even care if the tips are taxed or not for this gig. Even if they're not, it's fine with mileage deductions. If you know, you know. If you've done this before and had to pay your taxes and stuff, you understand what I'm talking about. If you had no tax on tips and you do mileage deductions, you're going to be posting a loss. I don't want to be posting a loss every year, you know. So it's just that's more for like. I think that's more for like waiters and waitresses and things like that. Plus, I think that my tips would probably exceed the limit anyway. But I don't even know if it applies. I really don't. I would have to talk to a CPA about that. I'm not a CPA, so I don't know. I didn't take it last year. I just did a regular, just filed it like I regularly would, you know. Around this bus. Yeah, Casey, I mean, you can imagine, you know, if it's more than $1 a mile, you know, $1 a mile, but I don't need any more help. Like, this gig is awesome in the sense that if you do it properly, and I can't talk about what is proper because that'd be advice. I'm not going to give advice like that, but, you know, if you know what you're doing and you do it legally and lawfully the way it's supposed to be done, then it's very good incentives. I think my mic's going in and out. Hold on. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Yeah, I know. Alright, I think I got it back. How's it doing now? How's the mic now? Is this better right now? Let me know if it's better now. I think it should be. It's the same for now. What do you mean? The same like good or the same bad? Okay, it's doing that thing again. All right, hold on. Give me a minute. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna get it fixed. Let me know if it's fixed now. It's like, is it fixed? Is it distant still now? We just tried something different. If not, I'll try something completely different. Got it back. All right, cool. Good old technical difficulties. Gotta love it. Yeah, a live streamer would be boring if it wasn't for technical difficulties. Now I get to listen to all you guys say it's good now. Yeah, sweet. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. I appreciate the feedback, and I'm glad there's no feedback. Speaking in the microphone. We're in Wake Forest, North Carolina. Wake Forest, country boy. You know we're in North Carolina, but we're in Wake Forest. Hey, did anything change just now? Because I noticed that it went from like one green and a blue searching light to just the one green. So is the audio still good now? Because it's quite interesting. No change. Okay. I think the transmitter gave up on trying to do both mics. Because I think when that blue is flashing, that's the other microphone. There's two lights because I can run two microphones with this. Like if I want to do an interview or something like that, I can run both of the mics simultaneously. And but it's two. The transmitter, I guess, transmits to two different signals, And so I think that's what that other thing is. It's like when it's searching for a signal, but the mic is in the case, so it's not finding that signal because it's deactivated because it's charging. So it's like searching. It's like, hey, I'd love to send this signal stereo instead of mono or whatever. And then, but now that it's just a green light, which I don't know how to turn that off actually, but now that it's just the one light, I think we're good because it's like mono. It's got just the one microphone too, so it's like it's everything that it's supposed to be. Everything that it's supposed to be right now. What's up, Jimmy? By the way, I don't think I said hello to Jimmy. I remember hearing you tell me about the mic though. It is nice summer night. If I'm not in the gig economy field today, what else am I doing for a living? Could be any number of things, man. It really, really could. I have a number of interests. So I would be working. There's actually a few jobs that I don't really do well with jobs. I would probably still have I would probably have some kind of business. I mean, I already sell on eBay and things like that, and I like to do YouTube and stuff. Although I haven't chosen to make YouTube like a career this time. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, but I would probably have like some kind of a business. But that being said, and in any number of things, but that being said, there's actually a lot of jobs I'd like to get. I kind of wish it's like when you're younger, you could go get a job and learn from the job and have them pay you to learn things. There's a lot of things I'd like to do with that, but I just don't have time to like move up through the ranks. Like I don't have the time because I have to support my family, so I have to make a certain amount of money. So I almost can't do those jobs because they don't pay enough for me to move into that field, kind of like as an entry level. Hold on, let me go drop this off real quick. Okay, this is where that put us. We're at 149.63. There you go. See, there's an offer right there. They just got an offer on the table just there, guys. Can do the mobile repair for the lawnmower service. I don't know, man. I'm probably not as good as you, Casey. So, but you know, it's good because you just learn all the different models and you figure it out. It would be good to engross yourself in that. I would just, you know, everything but timing chains. There are no timing chains. I'm just playing. David loves a good timing chain job. All right, let's see. Let me, what's up, David? Let's see how we need to get out of this neighborhood. It's going to help us get an order. We got to get us an order, man. I would like to be a travel guide. The maintenance? Well, I mean, yeah, I could tell you. Talk about it all the time. David says Hondas have them. Yeah, like a lot of cars have them. Yeah. Yeah. It's true, Casey. I missed your donut. Oh, let me look. Let me look in the chat. I know that you gave a gifted membership. I knew that, Heather. Is that what it was? Let me get my chat up. Hold on. This is Zaxby's, which I am not going to take. Well, hold on. I might take this. I actually might take this. Let me take it. Accept. Let's see. All right, and then let me get this other stuff up here. Sorry if I. Oh, no. That's not what I want to do. Come on, stupid phone. All right. I need to get this. This is something I need to do anyway. Heather, thank you, Heather. I appreciate it. I see that now. There we go. Oh, it's dark. It's very dark. There we go. Appreciate it. All right. So now I have everything up, so I'll be able to hear it. I think I'll be able to hear the actual part, that part. Too. So if anybody gives a dono or whatever, I'll know it. All right, cool. So thank you. Thank you very much, Heather. Big shout out, Heather. Unfiltered, unlimited, unleashed, and unchained. And all right, I'll stop there for now. I'll stop there for now. But yeah, no, like tour guide, somebody said tour guide, like that would actually be fun. I think I could do that. I didn't elaborate on the maintenance thing. Well, you got to give me a little time. You got to give me a little time, baby. Come on, man. It's going to take listen, I can't do everything at once. I was going to say this real quick about because we're still talking about the job before the let me see. Yeah, so tour guide would be nice. I took a trolley tour one time. It was a historic tour, whatever, of Raleigh, actually, which is how I know some of the stuff that I know about Raleigh, because like some of the deep historical stuff from like this before the Civil War and like even way back, you know what I mean? And some of the architecture and buildings. I find that very fascinating. And I think that I could do that. I actually think I could do what she was doing. But here's the thing about it. She was an archaeologist. And I'm like, well, dang. So I got to go to school for that? Now, I don't think that I had to go to school for every one of those jobs, right? I think I could be a tour guide, you know. I used to live in St. Augustine, Florida for a short period of time. That would be a place, you know, where, you know, tour guide, definitely. You know, it's a good thing to do a tour guide. And really, once you learn the spots, you learn the history and everything. I mean, it's really not rocket science. You got to be able to answer questions. You need to be interested in it, but I would be interested in it. If I had the time, I would love to get involved in that. But the lady that was given the tour, that trolley tour, she was like a legit archaeologist. I was like, dang, you know, I mean, I'd like to do that, but I guess I got to go to school, you know? So I don't know, man, but there's a lot of things like that. You know, and I would even go to school if I had the extra time. I would go to school maybe for that. If I knew that I could get a job doing a certain thing. I don't know about being a tour guide. That could be like a bonus. I'd probably be involved in some of the actual research. But, you know, I think it would be fun, and it would be like a lot of fun. You know, like some of the times that we have a lot of fun here, like it would be like that, but like with history and stuff. And I think that's awesome. So, you know, I could probably do that, you know, and I would even do, gosh, man, I've been thinking about it lately. There's even classes and courses I want to take right now, but I don't, you know, obviously don't have the time. So young people, think about this. when you have time, when you're young, okay, you don't have to go to 4-year college or whatever, but think about it, because if you have the time and your bills are low and you don't have children and all of this stuff, and you're free to do these things, right? Say you want to learn how to I don't know, man, what's a skill, anything that you would want to know how to do. You have time to literally go get the entry level job or the helper job in that field and see if you like it. And if you have a liking to it and you have a knack for it, you'll take off. You'll probably take off anyway, right? You'll be good to go. Like, you'll learn it fast. You'll move up. You'll probably want to get another job so you get a pay raise, et cetera, et cetera. Maybe even start your own business in whatever that field is. But you have time to do that with several different places, and so that you could do a lot of different things. You can be you can be an electrician helper. You can be a bartender. You can go work. You can go to college and go work for free, I guess, if you can afford it, with archaeologists, right? And then do that. I guess that's an intern, right? That's what that is. But you could probably do that maybe when you're younger, but you can't do it when you're older because you have bills and you have to pay the bills. So you have to figure out, everything I do has to pay the bills. So I'm now in that situation. But it's okay because I'm pretty creative, and I'm pretty good at finding ways to do things that I'm interested in and still get the bills paid. So I think I'll be all right. But like, for most people, it's like, dude, you need to definitely, goodness, man, it's a great time to take advantage of when you're young. You can learn all these different things by just going and working these jobs, and you'll have a lot of experience. A lot of experience. What's up, Finer? How's it going? The app is StreamBuddy. Yep, that's the moon, Jimmy. StreamBuddy is the app. Somebody asked about the maintenance. No, it's never late. Look, oh yeah, okay. I'm glad you said that, Crystal, because I always, don't let what I just said about doing these things when you're young. It's kind of like saying invest when you're young, right? It's more effective over time because you have the compound effect, right? So like, if you start when you're like 18 years old investing, it's more effective over time. There's no doubt about that. Doesn't mean that if you're 40 and you never started investing that you shouldn't start investing. Same thing with learning. I mean, I learn stuff every single day, guys. I don't have the time in my life right now to go work at a nursery and learn about plants. But I have a lot of plants at the house that we grow, and I have actually started the seedlings that I have from the micro dwarf tomatoes. I've actually what do you call it? I have 3 of those in soil right now, and about 5 of those are going to be. I'm building the little crackety whatever. I don't know if that's how you say it, but there's a guy that came up with the method, right? It's the hydroponic method. It's the very simple, and that's what I'm doing right now. I have a big mayonnaise jar that I'm going to use. I have some other jars that I think I'm going to use. I have the net cups and all that stuff, and the nutrients. And so I've been looking into it, but that's all coming together this week. So I'm learning on my own. That's why I think it would be cool to be an actor. I don't like the Hollywood garbage, but one of the things that I always thought was cool about actors is they get to learn all these skills. They get to learn, all these things, man. They get to learn martial arts. They get paid to do it, okay? They get to get in good shape. They get to learn about nutrition. They get to learn about history. They get to learn different languages. They get to travel the world. And it's all because it's part of the job. You have to do that to basically, to be a proper actor, to really play a part properly. You've got to do all those things. I don't know if this place is open or not. So I think it's really cool. But like, anything you can do to learn things is the best thing you can do, right? Like, I mean, obviously. So I don't think it would be good to be an actor. I try to stay away from that stuff because of the Hollywood garbage or whatever. But I think also there is this aspect of, I know like all this stuff is kind of weird. These actors are kind of weird or whatever. But there's this aspect of, okay, they get to learn how to do all these different talents and skills and get paid for it. And that's really, really cool. It's kind of like what we have to go to work to do or go to college to do. They get to do that as a part of their job. But anyway, but here's what I do now is I just make the money and then I just make the time to learn the things and turn it into a little hobby or turn it into a little thing that saves me money as much as possible. Now, there's multiple questions I still haven't answered, so I'm going to try to get to those. I'm going to talk about the maintenance. Somebody asked about that. Carolyn asked about the app. It's called Stream Buddy. That's the app is called Stream Buddy, and so on and so forth. And yeah, so but yeah, we all should be definitely learning. What app are you talking about, Godzilla? Because you were asking about an app too, I think. Somebody was asking. Anyway, whatever. Just ask the questions again. We'll figure it out. There's a lot going on. I can hear each and every single one of your comments, and it gets to be a bit overwhelming after a while. But anyway, trying to keep up. I'm gonna go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Stupid drive-through, man. They're already freaking closed on the inside. Got to go through the drive-through. Wonderful.
Thank you for choosing Zach.
Yep.
What can I get for you?
Just got a Doordash order.
What's the name?
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. All right, let's go. Let's go. Man, look at the banana trees. Oh my gosh. They got a ton of banana trees back here. Anyway, that's that. But yeah, so there's just a lot of things, man, that I would like to learn too. And I even think about sometimes getting a little part-time job at a plant nursery or different things, right? So just learning what we can, man, and do it. If you can get paid to do it, do it. You're going to change your name, Finer? What are you going to change your name to? Appreciate it, Jimmy. Thank you. Chef Joe, welcome in. Chef Joe 22 in the house. Sertan, the banana trees. That's right. A lot of them, dude. They've been having babies. Those banana trees will drop little banana trees, dude. If you have a banana tree sitting or whatever, you have just like a couple of them out front somewhere, they will just begin to just absolutely multiply. Hold on one second, I'm gonna mute you guys. Well, that was nice and quick. We got the order. Day off? Oh yeah, Heather, I told them earlier, but we went to a family member, like we had to travel a little bit, but we went and hung out with family members that had a really cool pool set up, like a swimming pool with the deep end. It had a diving board, had the what do you call it? Had the slide and all that stuff. And it was kind of cool because, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm looking at our routes. It was kind of cool because I got to do all those things. So I'm actually kind of tired because of it, Heather, because I wore myself out. Like I went down the slide quite a bit. I dove off the diving board a lot. Well, yes, Ahmed. I mean, I have another channel that has nothing to do with what do you call it? Gig economy. And this channel, I hate that this in a way, and I take this with a grain of salt. I hate that this has become known as a gig economy channel because there's a lot more to this channel. Most people didn't. I did not put my sunscreen on, and I'm sunburned, Heather. I did have the time of my life, though. It was great. I mean, all the kids I took all my kids, my wife. We were all there, so my parents were there too. Everything was great. It was really perfect. It was a wonderful time. Haven't had fun like that in a long time. Yeah, so it was really good. But I am sunburned. I smacked myself a few times, like going off the diving board, and sometimes you just like. A couple times I just hit like right on my back or like right on, you know what I mean? And yeah, that gets on the sunburn, so it's just, wow. It was a lot, but it was good. Yeah, well, Heather, this goes into the plants that we were just talking about. And I've already talked about all this, but I'll just briefly touch on it. I treat myself with aloe vera. Because I grow aloe vera plants. I have for years because I've always kept an aloe vera plant. Now we have many different ones, but it's just nice to have that natural medicine right there when you get back home or whatever, and just put it on, and it's great. Yeah, I just clip a little piece off the plant and open it up and apply it. So it's wonderful. But yeah, so that helps a lot. I'll say. Yeah, aloe's awesome, Carolyn. So yeah, I hate that a lot of people only view this channel as a place for what is this we're doing, gig economy stuff, because it's really not. If you go and peruse through my playlists and through the library of videos, the actual videos, 90% of them have nothing to do with Doordash. 90%, probably, maybe 85%, but it's the vast majority. It's on this channel alone is about cars, sometimes about buildings. Sometimes there is some dash cam stuff, but it has nothing to do with gig economy. It's just there's me doing point of view drives in a 1993 Civic 5-speed, where I strap the camera to my head and you can see what I see. I play around with stuff like that. So it's like there's places where I've visited that I've shown. And so I hate that it's overshadowed, honestly, sometimes by this gig economy stuff, because that honestly, I like that stuff more. But the fact that this helps people or helps inspire people or motivate people is also good, and I think maybe more effective, honestly. So I have to give it to that. I have to give that to it. I have people come in all the time. They're like, yeah, I pushed for a couple extra hours and made extra money, or I pushed until I got a $200 day and I really needed that money to pay the bills. So thank you for whatever, hanging out and driving. So, I get that, and I appreciate, and I'm glad that that's able to be, and it should be. I've done this for a long time. I got over 20,000 deliveries on Doordash. I'm not an expert or anything like that. I don't pretend to be. I'm not a guru channel. I don't like that kind of stuff. I don't watch that kind of stuff. Here's how you can make more money on Doordash. It's like, yeah, how you make more money on Doordash? You get your butt in the seat and you go drive, and you drive for more time than you drove yesterday, and you'll probably make more money. But anyway, it's just like not rocket science, and it's a lot of it's more about like, what are you doing with the money than how much money you make. I know it, Heather, and I appreciate that. And it's just I don't want it to overshadow everything else that I do in my life. But I get it. Sometimes like you ever have an actor You ever have an actor that has like a movie that they liked and they did good in, but that they were known for that part, and they were like, it's like, oh, this is, I'll always be that dang character. People see me and they say that character's name or whatever, and it's like, I guess I feel kind of like that because it's like this isn't the only thing I do, and I try to say that, but this it's what I'm probably more known for. A DD shirt? Somebody has a what do you mean, a Doordash shirt or a Driving Daily shirt? No, I don't have a Doordash. I don't wear Doordash gear. They'd have to pay me for that, and honestly, I don't think I would take that deal anyway. I'm not wearing. Well, I don't watch this, Heather, so that makes sense, right? Like, I don't go back and like watch my live streams. But anyway, so yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't wear like company clothes or whatever, like for companies that I don't work for, and I don't work for DoorDash. I work for me. And B, if they don't pay me. Well, that's what it is. Driving Daily is DD. I'll be right back. Drop this off. All right, here we go, guys. I got I don't know if I'm going to take that. It's a Speedway and a KFC. I got to look at this. Speedway, a KFC. It's $15.35, but it's 15 miles going out in Youngsville. I don't know if I want to take that. Let's see. This one's way out here. I didn't take it. That would have put us at 170, but I didn't take it. It's too much driving. And I would have had to drive back. It was too far out. What's up, Toyo? Cheers. We got a Papa John's here, 6:30 for 4 miles. I'm going to take that. My acceptance rate, I think, is like 50 something. I don't know. It goes up and down. I don't really bother to. I'll let you know next time. I don't really worry about the acceptance rate too much. Like, I don't even care about ratings, like the gold, platinum. Like, I went down and dipped into gold last week, and I just kept going as normal, and I'm platinum now again. So I didn't really think about it too much. I used to think about it more, man. I just don't think about it as much now. I don't stress it too much with my live streams because I don't want people to get too cerebral about the gamification. In other words, like thinking about it too much all the time and thinking that I think about it, because I really don't. I'll answer the questions if you have a question. I'll let you know what my acceptance rate is so you can have a point of reference. I'll be honest with you, it's usually around 50%. It hovers. It goes down into the 40s. It goes up into the 50s and even into the 60s on a good day. If they're giving me good orders, I take the good orders. Sometimes they just give me good orders back to back. Sometimes they give me just trash orders back to back. Kind of goes in waves, and I think the reason it goes in waves is because there's just days where there's not good orders, and there's days when there are. So like Friday, for example, there's going to be a ton of orders, some good, some bad. But if I'm in a good area around nice restaurants, a lot of those will be good orders. It just depends. So, I might get 5 good orders in a row, but I might get, as the night goes on, I might get 5 bad orders in a row too, and that happens. Yo, what up, Samuel? How you doing today? Somebody asked about the maintenance. Man, look, here's what it is, dude. When the parts break, just replace them or fix them and change the oil. I change the oil about 13 times a year, almost every month, a little more than every month on average, about 13 times, maybe more. But, you know, just generally speaking, at least once a month, I change the oil. Probably more, though. It just depends on how the miles go. And yeah, this car uses a little tiny bit of oil in between oil changes, so I also make sure that I keep it topped off. You know, it uses a little bit. It doesn't use like a whole lot, but just a little bit. And yeah, keeping on top of that oil change, it helps with my with everything. You know, if you have a timing chain, that's probably oiled. You know, it's a good idea to have your oil changed and good. If you have solenoids that are operated with oil using oil pressure, etc. You know, the oil has to flow through certain parts or whatever, then those are going to benefit and have more longevity with regularly changed oil than if you don't regularly change the oil. So it saves you a lot of problems more than you think. It's not just one of these like, make sure you keep your oil changed. It's like, yeah, there's reasons for it actually too. You know what I'm saying? There's like a ton of reasons why that's actually good advice. So that's one thing. And then, yeah, everything else, it's just like, man, you just got to do the brakes sometimes. You got to, the alternator went out on this car. This year, the alternator's gone out, the starter's gone out. I've replaced the lower control arms. I've replaced the tie rod ends. I've replaced the sway bar end links 50,000 miles ago. And I had to replace them just recently here again. I've replaced the struts. I've replaced did I say alternator? And I did the belt with that as well. So that's the accessory belt, everything, involved in that. Like I said, the brakes, I've done the calipers, the lines, the rotors, the pads to the front, and the pads in the back. I haven't replaced rotors in the back yet, actually. What else? I've replaced the solenoids for the timing. That it kind of changes it affects something called the cam phaser in the timing system, which is oil pressure sensitive. Once again, oil changes, very important, but I've replaced those. Yeah, obviously, like done a tune-up. I've done spark plugs. I did the valve cover gasket or whatever, because that was leaking a little at one point in time. I still have a small oil leak somewhere. I'm still trying to find, but it's not huge. It's like very minor. So just clean it off underneath. Every time I do an oil change, I just clean it off underneath. And yeah, I mean, dude, it's not like rocket science or whatever. It's just consistency. And then fixing stuff. You got to be able to fix. You got to know that things are going to break. It's a mechanical device. Well, yeah, but the engine, yeah, Jimmy, I mean, kinda. But the transmission is not new. And I haven't flushed the transmission fluid. That's one thing I haven't done. And I haven't, obviously the engine, is the original engine. So if one of those, goes, then I would probably just buy another car, for $4,000 or something, honestly. Yeah, no car payments. That's another secret to my ability to survive during this. And I'm big on that. I'm known on the internet for that. I mean, dude, I talk about it, but no car payments. Like that, I stay away from car payments, and that's going to save you a ton of money and also time. Just that time, that first amount of time that you have to work every month just to get the payment done. But we're all different in that. But that's where I'm at, and that's how I've survived. But anyway, let me go get this order from Papa John's. I'll be right back. I did have codes for yes, I did have codes for the solenoids. It, Yeah, and it goes deep with the whole car payment things. Like I believe personally that you know people are. Oh, you guys both have Konas? Heather, you have a Kona as well. I didn't know that. Finer and Finer and Heather both have the same car basically. I didn't know that. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah. So yeah, and I listen, and I don't. We like to joke about it, but I don't judge anybody for being in that situation. I just. I know, Heather. I have to. What's up, Griffin? I have to say what I say because that's part of my experience, and it's part of. This is a big part of my message online. I believe we're in a economic warfare, and you got to battle it out like it's an actual warfare. You know what I mean? And part of that, one of the things war is has a lot to do with resources, and one of the big resources is cash. Cash flow, and so if you can, move the resources or drain the resources, then you can incapacitate. And so I'm just trying to learn how to not have my resources drained in any way that I can, so I can stay in capacity. And it's all part of it. And I really truly believe that. And I believe that strong, dude. Strong. It's a big part of my message. So I understand that people are in that, and they're they do have payments and stuff, and I get that. But I'm not judging you guys, of course, you know that. And I have to carry on with this message though, because I do hope that it helps people. I feel like it's decently akin to make sure to stay hydrated. This is a pretty safe message, but it's also important, and it's also a lot of people don't realize this. You can get cars pretty cheap. No, I don't judge. See, the people I'm mad at are the financiers and the dealerships and the what do you call it? Is the people that put people in the seats that it's maybe that's not the best move, but they don't care. They don't care, because they're getting their money regardless. So since this car has been in my possession, I've never taken it to a mechanic. All the things that I told you earlier, I did myself. So yeah. And I just kind of believe try and get power back in the hands of American citizens. One of those things is financial. It's cash flow, dude. It's part of it. Definitely part of it. We talk about the food all the time. Working on your own car is part of it, if possible, when possible. And all those things. No, I know, Finer. I understand I actually know and understand your situation. So, part of it is being informed, real informed, not just TikTok informed. Read books, be literate, and that's one of the big things. You be literate, it changes a lot of things, and it's there's a difference between being able to read and being willing to. Yeah, I would say Hyundai is better than it used to be for sure, Ella. I'll agree with you there. All right, we're 1 minute out, 0.2 miles. We're going to be dropping off this order very soon. You talking about the bankers, Just a Dasher? I don't really look at the I don't really look at like a corporation or a bank as somebody feeding their family. Like an individual that works for them, I don't even judge those individuals, but the people that put out the plans. Oh my goodness! Hold on a second. I gotta figure out something. Man, I'm gonna have to walk back up here. It's gonna be a long walk to get back up to this house. I gotta park on the street and walk back up here. There's no other way. I think. There's no other way. I think. I'm gonna have to walk a long way away from the car. Can I rebuild a transmission? Leslie, no. I can replace the transmission if I really want to. But yeah, rebuilding the transmission's a little bit much. Albert Ramirez, take care. Safe travels to you as well. Take care. I am going to try to do the quick walk. I'll probably even run. But anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah, guys, and by the way, I mean, probably before I go, I'll show you something. Look at this. Hold on. Oops. Oh, I just screwed that up. Let's see, hold on. I'm going to show you guys something. For those who don't know. This is a 2008 model car, 343,500 miles. Almost 344,000 miles if you round up. But yeah, so there's that. What did I just do? I unplugged something accidentally. That's what I did. All right, be right back. Be right back. Okay, I just ran back. It's like a quarter mile up the road. Not even, 8th mile probably at most. Yeah, I was on mute. Got a couple of those little guys. So that's cool. Not gonna count those. But anyway, 162.13. Right at 8 hours. So if we don't get an order, I'm going to restart the app because a lot of times at 8 hours, it kind of cuts you back down. And so I'm going to drive back up towards Main Street. If we get to Walmart and don't get an order, I will go ahead and just restart the app. In fact, actually, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that while I'm sitting here. Yeah, I think I should. Let me end this dash and we'll restart a new dash. Let me do it while I'm sitting here, because that way I can be getting an order. I think because they'll cut you right off at 8 if you don't schedule. Let's see here. Broke to normal. What are we talking? Broke to normal? Yeah. No, we can retire now, Godzilla. It's all good. Anyway, all right. So let me end this dash. End dash. All right. So we're ending this one. I just showed it to you. All right. Oh my gosh, Heather. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got that paid off. So I'm gonna hit the dash button. Well, that's a big part of it, Ahmed. I mean, cooling and lubrication, right? So that's why you change your oil. That's kinetic friction. And maintain your cooling system. That is the cooling, so it keeps it at proper temperature range for the machinery. All right, so we're on another one now. Let me go ahead and drop this. Dang, I don't have a reference for where we were. Where were we? All right, so earnings. Let me go back because I got to put this in my calculator. I got to do this to keep up with it for myself at least. So we're at 162.13, and then we have a new dash. 162.13. All right, cool. That's in my calculator. All right, let's roll. That was 2 years of taxes. That's good, Heather. That's good. Look, it's better to have that burden off of you. Far better to have that burden off of you than not. Let's see. I don't think. No way. All right, we're gonna back up right here. This is gonna help us turn around. Get out of here. Back to Main Street. All right, let's go. All right. But yeah, somebody asked me about doing this. No pay is no tax. Yeah. That's the thing about taxes is, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't want to make it, afraid to do a business opportunity because I'm going to owe taxes on it. It's like, well, here's the thing. It's like, you could say it the other way around. No taxes, no pay. It's like, having to owe taxes is a good problem. It's a good problem. It means you made some money somewhere. I'd rather pay taxes on some money that I made than not make the money at all. At least I get to keep a little bit. I wish I could keep more. But, that sucks, Don't get me started on I don't want to get started on the taxes. You got to pay all legal and lawful taxes, but at the same time, it's like, it's something to think about. It sucks, but it sucks equally for all of us, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, about that, but also, but you got to think about, mileage deductions are great for taxes. Yeah, if you're not keeping up with your miles, I can't give tax advice, but I can say this: if you're not keeping up with your miles, you need to be doing that. Like, that's definitely something to decline. That was a $2 order. That's definitely something that we want to be doing, right? When we're if we're out Doordashing or whatever, or if you got a business or any of that stuff, man. I use Everlance. It's a paid app. There's free apps out there. There's a Pizza Hut order here. 764.5. Gonna take it. I gotta take it right. I can take it right here. All right, so let's go. This is the way to go. Yep. So yeah, Finer. Didn't that help? I know I told Finer like a while back, like about the mileage. I think you saw that pretty quick as at the opportunity that it is. You know, the tax code gives us some things that are good, that help us at least. So we might as well listen. I mean, if we're going to complain about paying taxes, we might as well take full advantage of what we do have. Do I take what kind of orders? Heather uses Stride, and I think Stride is free. You don't have to pay. I like Everlance. I don't know if Stride does this, but now that I'm on Uber, for example, I've added that, so I have a new thing. But you know, I can designate the trips for Uber or DoorDash or whatever. Yeah. Big McLarge. Oh yeah. It's better for me to not remember and be able to go back a week later. Yeah. I mean, we're all being tracked anyway, so, you know. We're always being tracked all the time anyway, so you might as well get your mileage deduction from it. That's the way I look at it. No, what's up? It's going good, but I'm not doing it today, probably for the next couple days, because I got this thing on Doordash that if I do 100 deliveries, I get $100 extra. So I'm doing just Doordash right now until I get that done. Once I get that completed, I'll probably flip-flop back around, you know, whatever, and do whichever one's paid the most at the time. So the real experiment will begin. I'll do some different experiments. I might do Uber all day one day and see what happens. It's gold, Casey. It's such gold. I'd say it all the time because of that, because it is such. That's why somebody asked me about tax on tips. Like, I don't need tax. I don't need no tax on tips. I have mileage. Yeah, that's true, Ahmed. You need a brake flush. I just recently did the calipers and lines, Ahmed. So that resulted in me doing a full brake flush anyway, because as I took those components off, you know, I you know what I'm saying? I did the obviously did the fluid. You know, you have to bleed the brakes when you do that. So yeah, so I have fresh fluid in my brakes as of like maybe 3 weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago, something like that. Thankfully. Cash on Roxy, thank you. I appreciate the $4.99 and cash on delivery. I don't do cash on delivery right now. I don't do that at the moment because I work in Raleigh a lot, and there's a few sketchy areas, and I don't want to get into an altercation with somebody because I don't have the change or because they don't have the proper change or something like that, or some kind of issue. And it's just better just to kind of avoid it, to just go ahead and say, you know what, I'll just not do that. But I used to do that. I did do that at one point in time. It also throws my numbers off on the app. Yeah, I don't do shopping or cash on delivery. We do no shopping. But thanks for the question. Appreciate that. Thanks for the $4.99. That helps. That helps the stream. Helps keep us streaming. All right, we're at a drive-through right now. Let this guy know what I got. Yeah, Casey, it's kind of crazy. It's like
It just got put in the oven, so
okay.
it'll be about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right. All right.
Got here right when
Yeah, it's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, it's the app. All right. I'll be here. Thank you. Well, 10 minutes. Wow. I don't know if I want that. Maybe I won't be here, actually. It's only a $7.60 order. Ooh. I don't know. It's in the oven. He doesn't know his times. I don't think that's a 10-minute oven. If it's truly in the oven, then it ain't going to take that long. I don't think it's going to take 10 minutes. Man, that sucks though. Kind of slows my momentum down a little bit. Oh man. Well. Oh, really? The one on Main Street? Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah, Heather, you can definitely do over 300 on DoorDash, man. People don't know. I mean, I've been telling you, like, people are like, why don't you multi-app, before? And I'm like, I don't really have to, really. I mean, most of the people telling you to multi-app aren't making the same, it's like maybe they are, maybe they're not, but it's a good chance, right? But in here, here around Raleigh and Wake Forest, DoorDash keeps me busy. But Uber was keeping me busy the other day too, which is why I might do an experiment and do Uber all day one day too, and see what happens. See if I could pull out. I'll be happy if I do $200 for the day. Oh, really, Atlantis? That's what's up. How you doing, Atlantis? I appreciate you spreading the word. Oh, that sucks, Pam. They must have been way behind. Yeah, traffic, Anon, the traffic can get you for real. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, Atlantis. I appreciate that. Pretty sweet. I'm gonna turn this car off, dude. I'm not using my fuel up. We're not gonna use my fuel, man. We're not gonna be using my fuel, man. Although I am gonna have to hook up a fan though, because I gotta roll the window up because they're playing music out here. All right, this fan is gonna make a little bit of noise, I think, but I need it. I need it for my comfort. Sorry. School traffic, yeah. Yeah, rush hour traffic's, you got to be on the right side of town. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Ahmed. That's right. They want you to do 10 shop and delivers. Yeah, I don't do shops, man. Oh, 5:30 to 6 a.m. So you did the breakfast shift and the lunch shift. That's cool. Yeah, so I try to catch the last half of the lunch shift, then the dead zone, dinner shift, and then the late night. Yeah, I'll say this. I was at NC State today. I had delivery over there. There are so many people. All the students are back. So many students walking around. Hopefully this fan's not like a big deal for you guys. Like, they got music. I have to roll the window down, so I need the air to move. I'm gonna roll this other window down a little bit too. That'll help. Get a little USB fan. I'm just waiting for this one, man, because I don't want to break the chain of like delivered items. Sometimes when I can weasel out of an order, but sometimes when I do it, DoorDash for some reason doesn't give me an order for. It's like they wait. They're like, okay, we'll wait as long as it would have took you to wait for that order and deliver it, and then we'll give you an order. We will give you the order at the same time we would have. It's kind of like that, I think, sometimes. And how's this doing? Rattling. Yeah, I feel like they kind of do punish you a little bit, man. Kind of. Oh yeah. Yeah. If you're talking mechanical stuff, Ahmed, yeah, no worries, Carolyn. Have a great night. If you what's I gonna say? If you're talking mechanical stuff, definitely. Unless I really want to modify the vehicle and it's like a project and that's the whole point, or if I have some issue that I know of, like I'm pretty quick about like if I notice a noise coming up or something like that. I'm usually pretty quick anyway about just because I know that it gets bad quick. Like, just go ahead and fix it. But if you have to start taking things apart, I mean, things break when you take apart, like little plastic clips, little plastic, wiring harnesses and stuff like whatever, hoses, old vacuum lines and things like that. Some of that stuff, could crack and it's gonna then now you have a problem. Now it needed to be fixed anyway, but it didn't really need to be fixed until you were taking it apart and it cracked. But it was going to happen anytime you went in there and you run into that stuff, and it's like, okay, now I got to get a length of hose or whatever to fix this thing. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's good to get in and find those things though at the same time. That way, so it doesn't happen to you when you really need it. Like if you do a roadside repair, now you're like ultra screwed because you need to, get these extra parts or whatever. It's good to figure it out, I guess, ahead of time a lot of times too. So yeah, it just depends. But I try to work on the car only when necessary. That's for sure. I don't go fiddling around in there just for fun, really, a whole lot. I used to in my 20s, man. I used to. I would be like, okay, let's take this throttle body off and clean it, and that's not a bad thing to do. I'm just saying, like, if it's your work car, you need to use it every day. Maybe wait till you got to take the throttle body off anyway, and then clean it. Yeah, you don't want to be a parts cannon too much. That's true. Yeah, dude. So hopefully, I think we should be getting close to this order being ready. Right now, this is a 2008 Malibu that I'm running for Doordash right now. My other car at the moment is a '89 Jeep XJ. Believe it or not, I've actually Doordashed in that vehicle before. A guy was wearing the Doordash hot bag like it was a purse. That's weird. And he just realized you can't go into the door and you got to go to the drive-thru. So he'll get back in his car and drive around behind me. It would have been useful, Heather. It would have been useful. It would have saved you some money. What time do I stay out? 1, 2, 12, 1, 2, something like that. Technically speaking, a Toyota or a Honda would be a better vehicle for this. So I'm going to be completely real with you, like a Corolla or something, but this is the car that I have that I had available to me right now, and my 93 Honda is down. It's, if I do anything with that, it's probably going to be an engine swap at this point. It's run on 3 cylinders, old D16 Z6. It's worn out, 300,000+ miles, man, original engine. So either if I could find if anybody has a D16 Z6 that's been like recently rebuilt, I'll buy it, because if it's a reasonable price, I will buy it from you. It's just hard to find those old D series engines. But if anybody does have one like that's in good condition, let me know, and I will purchase that engine. And just because that would be the quickest, just drop in. I could just in a weekend, I would just have my car, the Honda Civic, back on the road. Because I won't have to modify anything to do that. But I was thinking about doing a K swap. This K series engine is actually easier to find now, and it's more powerful. That's my hypothesis on it. I didn't even check it because I'm pretty sure it already is, because it was already
Maybe about 30 more seconds. We're finished.
Oh, 30 more seconds.
Yeah.
I like dialing it in, man. I like that. Yep. That's what's up. But cool. They said 30 more seconds. I'm counting, dude. I got the watch. I got my my watch right here. I'm counting the seconds. But yeah, Ahmed, the engine's done anyway, you know. Lori Hamlin, how's it going, Lori Hamlin? It's smoking at high RPMs and stuff. It's the rings are gone, you know. It needs rings, a lot of different stuff. So and that's Type R. I had one of those. Wile E. Coyote, I had one of those. Hold on a second. Maybe. Take care. All right, cool. We got it. I just gotta put it in the bag. I'm just gonna bag this sucker up. I had the Type R in my hatchback, in my EG hatch. We talk about that all the time, though. I feel like I talk about it too much. But it was a B18 C5. Maybe just the exhaust? Nah, it's not just the exhaust. Not on the D16 Z6. That one's it's beat up. It needs rings. I was considering taking the engine out and rebuilding it, but I don't have time because I work like 70 hours a week, and when I'm not working, I'm working. I've just chosen not to go that route. All right, so let's see. Well, Wile E. Coyote, we've been here like 10 minutes. So, all right, hold on. Let me take the picture. Item's not labeled. Submit. Blah blah blah. Take picture. Boom. That's the picture. Done. You gotta hit too many buttons on this app. Confirm pickup. All right, let's go. Finally getting out of here. Have a go, man. Only Japan had the hatchback Type Rs. Yeah, I know that. It wasn't even a hatchback Type R engine. It was a engine from a 99 Integra Type R. I think it was a 99 or 2000 Integra Type R. Swapped. It was a B18 C5. Had the matching transmission, axles and everything. And it was swapped into a early 90s EG hatchback. So that was what I had. I have pictures. One day I'll show you guys the pictures. I mean, we've looked at the pictures before. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Ahmed, I mean, I know it's toast because it needs ring. I can just, like, from driving it, like, I know it needed rings before that even happened. I was driving it, you know, like that, but nice Wile E. Coyote. Yeah, they're great, man. I love those cars. So the car we're talking about, well, the D16 C6, because we're talking, now we have two conversations going on about Hondas. One was about the Type R swap. One is about the D16 Z6, which is two different engines. The 18 C5 is the Type R. That I got a lot of miles out of. I don't really have a numerical. I can't remember the numbers on it. I actually ended up selling that engine with the car because somebody rear-ended the car. That's a whole story that I could go into, but probably won't right now, but maybe we will. But somebody rear-ended the car. I actually pulled it out with a come-along, and I drove it, but it was never the same. But I'd used it as a vehicle, like I delivered pizzas in my Type R swapped Civic. I mean, that's the kind of guy I used to be. It was all gutted out from the seats forward. It was the same. I had Type R seats. I had if you'd have seen the car and you know Hondas, you would have been like, a lot of little details, like all the little details, man. But yeah, from the seats back, it was just completely gutted, of course, and you know, I would use that to carry stuff with and everything. It's actually very utilitarian type of vehicle. But the 1.6, the D16Z6 that we're talking about is a single cam that is not in my old hatchback. It is actually in a car that I still own. It's a EJ1. If you're familiar with the codes, that's a 1993 Honda Civic Coupe. It's EJ1. It came with the D16Z6 VTEC single cam engine, and that's the engine we're talking about being worn out. And 300,000 miles on that car. I think it's the original engine, to be honest with you. So, yeah, it's that engine it did well. It performed admirably for its time, but it's time to put something new in there. Yeah, you could do all that, David, but I don't have to. I live in a lifestyle right now where I don't have time to rebuild an engine. I don't really have time for that. Well, it could have been avoided, but probably 15 people owned that car by the time I got it too. Like, you guys know how I am with my maintenance, but I mean, dude, you can't really. That car was half worn out when I bought it for $1,200, and I just kind of put it together and started using it for deliveries. It was a delivery car, it wasn't a project car. Well, David, actually, now that you say that, I actually own a D15 B7 that I did rebuild back for when I did have the time. But I really don't have the time now. I have to keep my cash flow coming in for my family, for my investments, and to keep the numbers going up. If I stop doing that to start rebuilding an engine on an extra car that doesn't make the difference anyway, the number stops going up. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I need to continue the cash flow because I'm building something, a buffer zone for my family right now. So I have a car that I'm using right now for work. So if I go and stop and start rebuilding an engine for a car that I don't have time for, that doesn't move the needle and has nothing to do with the objective of building a buffer and security for my family, I start spending the time on that, the cash flow slows down, the buffer gets no bigger, and it doesn't move the needle any because it doesn't do anything. Like, I'm not really into projects right now. At this point in time, I'm in a stage of development, and this will change as time goes on. Once I reach certain goals, I already know what these goals are. I'm working towards these goals, and I'm making progress towards these goals. But there will be a time when I start getting back into the shop, spending more time with some of these cars and things like that. But we're just not in that phase of development yet. Right now, we're in the phase of development of building cash flow every single day. That gets dispersed into certain different things, and building a buffer and security for my family, just in case something happens to me down the road. I have to keep that going. So that's the phase that I'm in right now. But yeah, I would certainly rebuild. I have a D15 7 that me and a buddy sat and did rebuild. It's perfectly fine, but that's a non-VTEC. It's not the same exact engine. I really prefer not to put that in this vehicle. So I could drop that engine in with very minimal modifications, but I don't really want to do that. I would love to find a D16 Z6. And the difference is if I did find the D16 Z6 and it was kind of like rebuilt and good to go, and it was a reasonable price, I would buy that because that would be worth the time because I can swap that out within a day. I'll be right back. Okay, so that's 760 right there. Let's drop that in, plus 760. All right, we're at $169.73 so far. We've got a KFC coming in 375, 4.6. Going to decline that. Don't have time for that. That's a terrible order. How much on average I make per day? Well, I usually go for 200. Try to make 200 a minimum. Sometimes I do more. Sometimes I do slightly less because it depends. But I also have other things going on. So if I'm pivoting my focus towards something else like eBay, we got a Carolina Ale House coming in, $7.85 for 4 miles. Going to accept that. If I'm pivoting into something like eBay or some other kind of endeavor, I'll do that. What's up, Meep? Meep. How's it going? I'll do that, instead. And that could be more beneficial in some cases. But that being said, we still try to, even with those endeavors, we try to shoot for $200 days at the minimum, consistently 6 days a week across the board. That's what we'd like to do, right? That's what we like to do. I think you probably, if you can't pull that off, then it's not worth it. Mostly practice, Ahmed, although I will admit I did take some courses in high school. The fees are terrible, web developer, but it's still worth it because I can't find anywhere else to put my goods for sale like that. You know what I mean? I sell on Facebook Marketplace too sometimes, but for the most part, I still use eBay, whatever. But yeah, it used to be better though. So I did take some classes though in high school. I went to the local community college so at night I took night classes after high school for mechanic stuff. So that was the first time that I, for example, rebuilt an engine or used a spring compressor to, take apart suspension components, get the strut out and off the top hat and take it apart and put a new strut in, put a top hat back on with the spring and all this stuff. And to run a brake lathe or to balance a tire or, I learned all that stuff. I mean, I actually got hands-on with that kind of equipment in a actual class. But most of the stuff I've learned is because my cars broke down. And, I've had a lot of cars and I like cars. I like the freedom of cars and the movement and the driving. What's up, Kendra? And because I've had those cars, cars break. So, and I like older cars and older cars break. So, you have to figure it out. So I've used YouTube. I used to have Haynes and Chilton manuals. Like if I would get a car, I would buy the Chilton or the Haynes manual for it or both. And, as it would break, I would try to figure out, okay, well, how do I fix it? I got to fix this. Let's figure it out, and, sometimes it'll be YouTube, once YouTube started having a lot of videos available, I absolutely 100% use YouTube videos as a guide or whatever to help me sometimes. And, it's a mix of everything, man. Necessity being most of it, right? If you have a car and it breaks down, you got to learn to fix it. I don't have much choice. Right? Can't afford a mechanic sometimes throughout certain points in my life, right? So, Davey, thank you for the $13.99. I appreciate that, Davey. Boom. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. I hope you're doing well up there today. So, Meep, what's up? I don't know if I think I said Meep. Let's go. How are you doing today, Meep? And Kendra, how are you doing today? So, let's see. What is the deal? Why am I? Oh, because I'm not on. Oh, okay. Switch this out. Let's see. Switch this out. Yeah, no, David, it would take me a few, probably a few nights of doing it because I wouldn't want to rush it. I've only done a few of them, and so I don't do them enough to have the parts, the tools just sitting ready to, okay, this is the same engine I've done 1,000. Okay, David, I know a guy that used to build the engines for the They used to build the engines for the USPS trucks. I think they were called Jasper engines. They were like little 4 cylinders. And this guy would just, he had a contract, man. They would bring a USPS truck and they would use it to deliver an engine that needed to be refurbished, basically. And him and his buddy would just sit there, and that's what they would do. That was their gig for the next, day or whatever. They would just tear that thing down and completely rebuild it. And they've seen that same engine so many times, it's like nothing for them, obviously. And I just haven't had that level of volume when it comes to it. So I have to really think about it. I have to go to the book quite frequently, to make sure that I'm doing everything right. And I want to double check everything and triple check everything, when I'm doing that kind of thing. And I don't not enjoy it, but I cannot be in a hurry while I'm doing it. And at the moment, I don't have time to be doing stuff that I can't go fishing now, right? I don't have time to really just do that kind of thing that I used to go fishing as an example of, just because you're just kind of sitting and chilling, and that's great. It's good for the soul, but right now I'm not in the place for that. But I hope I will be soon. I mean, I hope I will be at some point in time in my life again. I was at that point at one point in my life, but now, like, if I'm taking the struts off of this car and replacing them, I fly through that, of course. When I take the brakes off and replace the stuff, bleed the brakes, I could fly through that. That's all easy stuff. But when we're talking about pulling an engine, rebuilding it, throwing it back in, probably putting a new clutch in. If it's a manual transmission, we'll probably put a new clutch in because, clutch's worn out. It's not, maybe it's not worn, but maybe we want to just throw another one in there so we don't have to take it apart for a long, long time. And so on and so forth, and then put all the fluids back in and all of that stuff. It's just a bit, right now, I'm just not in a place to be doing that. All right. So here we are. We're at the tree, guys. We're at the tree. If you didn't know, if you don't know the tree, just check your emojis if you're a member. We're at Carolina Ale House. We are at the tree. Check this out, Finer. Look at the image and then look at the emoji. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab this order. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, I'm back. We have the order, so let's go deliver the order. Start dashing, Spark slowed down. Today was the first day of months actually worked. Oh, Spark worked for you today. That's good. David, are you serious? Oh my gosh, dude. That's why I would try. I would look. I don't think I would take 2 years to rebuild the engine, but like, yeah, dude, that's terrible, dude. Oh my gosh, man. So what do you do for the next 2 years? That's the question. Deal Bajila's in the house. What's up, Leslie? How's it going out there? Are you working tonight? We're gonna get rocking and rolling. So 8. You're dashing right now? Is that what you said? You're actually currently dashing? Dash hasn't been bad today. It's been all right. Let's get rocking and rolling, man. Oh, at 11:30 we get a 250. I wonder if that's going to happen for me too. You know, the other day, Ape, I was up in the Raleigh zone, and there's a guy that works that zone with me. Like, not with me, but like he works there too. And I had the tree's famous, Ape. It's worldwide famous right now. I had a peak pay, right? It was 250 for me. It was a 150 and a 1. He only had 150. We sat there and looked at both of our phones side by side. He had a 150 peak pay. I had a 250 peak pay because it was 150 plus the 1. I had an extra 1. He had the 150. Crazy, right? So just because there's a peak pay on, like, necessarily doesn't mean everybody's seeing the same thing, which is wild. Totally unfair, kind of, but you know, it is what it is. As they do that, I'm gonna roll the window down. I gotta get some airflow, man. Sorry, y'all. I gotta get some airflow up in here. I have 100 orders for $100, Ape. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm taking this right. We got to go up falls. Well, I got to go across. Really, not even up falls. I got to go across falls. But yeah, dude. Oh, Leslie, so you're not working at night? Your glasses broke. Are you gonna be able to get them fixed? Let me know if you need anything. I wear contacts too. The tree is trending now. Yeah, dude. It's going viral. It's going absolutely viral. It's the eyes for me. No, I should have probably asked that first, Crystal. That's a good question. Good question. Crystal's coming in with the good questions today. Somebody's having fun in this intersection. Yeah. Is it missing the screw or something, Leslie? $25 for 50 is technically better, Heather. Yeah, I think they wanted me to stay on the platform, but also I think it might have something to do with I just broke 20,000 when that happened. And the only reason I think that is because I was at like 20,006. And I was 6 deliveries into the promotion. And so that means that promotion, whether on purpose or not, That promotion started exactly at 2,000 deliveries or 20,000 deliveries for me. So I don't know if it's a 20,000 delivery promotion that it automatically triggers it, or if it's because I got Uber the other day. It's because both of those things happened at the same time. So I don't know. Yeah, some of the streets are good here. Of course, I stay in the good. Well, usually stay in the good areas. Try to. That's where the money's at. All right, let's see. Gotta get through the gate. Is the gate closed? No. No. Just gonna drive right in. Like we own the place. What's up? I've been doing it since the COVID era, kind of times. I don't know exactly. I don't really know exactly the time, but it's been, I don't know, 5 years, 6 years, something like that. For a lot of that time, I was delivering pizzas as well. So I would deliver pizzas and then go out overnight. And then, yeah, something, stuff like that, and also doing the eBay. So I would like do eBay in the morning, go out and deliver pizzas. And then after the pizzas, I would go out, after that shop closed, I would close down and go Doordash. Gated apartment, the best kind of gated apartment with gate wide open. Don't have to worry about no codes, nothing. Call me and I'll let you in. It's like, are you gonna answer the phone though? Or I mean, are you gonna, are you gonna actually let me in, or how's this gonna work? This one I didn't have to worry about it. It's always nice. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah. So the frames were loose. So you think maybe if you get one of those little mini screwdrivers, you're gonna be able to tighten it up? Hopefully so. Hopefully it works out good for you, Davey. Just remember that maintenance on the car. Be right back here. Sometimes they'll have the gate closed for the first couple of years of the apartment, Scott, and people will ram it and break the motor and stuff like that. And they gotta pay to fix that. And so a lot of times what they'll do is they'll just have it stay open. They'll just have it stay open. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this. Oh man, dude, I was muted that whole time. Wow, that's crazy, Ape. All right, so that is crazy, man. That put us at $15.45 for this dash. We add that to $162.13. That puts us at $177.58 for the dash. We just got an order that came in from Insomnia Cookies, $13 for 18 miles going clear out to Lewisburg. No way we were going to do that. So we're 37 deliveries out of 100 completed for, or 100 for the challenge. That's the challenge. 37 out of 100. We need 63. And we need $23 to get to 200. And we might push a little further beyond that, depending on what time it is. 10:34. So, we'll see. Let's just go on a little adventure and see what happens. Appreciate you guys riding with me, by the way. I did not make any Uber Eats money today, Leslie. I'm staying away from Uber Eats until I get the 100 on Doordash. So I would say probably for the next couple days. For the next couple days, I think that it's just going to be probably just Doordash for the most part until I get the 63 deliveries that I need to get the 100 extra dollars. So. And then after that, I'll start playing around with Uber Eats and see what I can do. Yeah, might as well get the free money, right? Because we're going to do the deliveries anyway. Only dashing for now. That's right, Sam. Until we get the 100 bones. We get that. Probably the first thing I'll do after that is turn the Uber app on and see what's good. Spazzy light. Yep, that's the way to go, Heather. You just do that, get it over with, collect the money, and then go back to the, either multi-app it or Uber or whatever it is that you're going to do, whatever your other strategy was. Because now we're getting the best of both worlds. That's kind of what my plan was with this. I mostly wanted to have a backup, and that's why I got Uber, and that's really the big thing of it. How many have I done so far? Oh, I just 37 out of 100. 37 out of 100. I guess I'll move my CV. Oh yeah, the contract violation's gone. Yep. Yes, ma'am. Sure is. Contract violation is out of here. It is out of here, and so is the quality rate. The quality rating or whatever. What's the new YouTube view count? What are we talking about? What do you mean by that? I guess I'll stop in here. Because I don't want to be driving around too much. If we don't get an order, we'll do the weave, but I think 100, Leslie. Same as the I woke up this morning, when I looked at it, it was gone. No, I don't think you meant whatever that is. No, when somebody says CV, the first thing I think about is constant velocity, like the joints on the axles. That's something that Crystal might know about. I don't know, it seems like it. You brainiacs. Yeah, Scott, that's what I think of first. 100 per week, like deliveries or money? Ace, you could easily do 100 per week. Orlando. We're at 177.58. That's a resume. Let me read that again. Curriculum vitae. You know, I took a little bit of Latin in high school. I actually enjoyed it, but it doesn't mean that I know all this stuff. And I'm guessing that's Latin. I don't know if that is or not, but. Oh no, I triggered. Are your CV joints going bad, Leslie? What's up, Caleb? Drone Vanadium. Yeah. What you're doing? Oh, 100 deliveries, Ace? Yeah, you could easily do 100 deliveries. So if you go out for a week, say you go out for 5 days, you just need 20 deliveries a day. If you go out for 6 days, the math gets different. What am I? What would it be? What would it be? What would it be? Oh my goodness. 15 a day? I don't know, 16 a day, something like that. I don't know. Whatever. Do the math. Reach for the stars. Do 275. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to do 200 and see what happens. It doesn't look like we're getting an order where we're sitting. So, Tom, about this view thing, you said next Monday YouTube is going to count a view if they watch one frame of your video. Is that different than what it is now? Send me like a news article or whatever. Or if you got an email, I don't know. I don't really even check. I'm bad about checking my email. Let me see if I can find what you're talking about. Oh, there it is. We got an order. Insomnia cookies. Um, 445 for 3. Dang. Let's do it. I'm gonna just do it. It's not a good order, but I'm gonna do it because it's an easy pickup. It's an easy pickup. And actually, I think I could cut the mileage down by going down Ligon Mill. Leslie says don't do it. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it because I think the mileage is actually gonna be a little less. And I'm gonna go down Ligon. Too late, Leslie. Yeah, actually Connor's right. Believe it or not, Connor's actually right this time. What's up, Connor? Yeah, Leslie is well traveled, Caleb. Oh yeah, you declined it because don't take the order if it's not working for you. I'm just taking it because it's what do you call it? It's simple. It's a simple order, and it's should be hopefully quick. I mean, sometimes it's quick. Sometimes I have to wait if they don't have like a cookie on hand, and if I have to wait, I'll come back out and hang out with you guys while we wait. So either way, we're gonna win. Either way, we're gonna win, and we're moving the needle closer towards the 200 that we want for Monday. So we're gonna beat the system. I'm just playing. We're not trying to beat the system right now, but maybe later though. Caleb, thank you for the gifted membership. I do appreciate that. Caleb in the house with the gifted membership. RD Caregiver 93 got it. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think RD likes hanging out over here. So, you got sheets and all falls. Nice. That's a good one. I like that one. They usually have them ready. 260. One pending tip on Uber. Go for it, Heather. Why not? If you need me to push you that next level, I'll push you a little bit. Tour started immediately. Yeah. That's cool. That's awesome, Leslie. I'd love to be able to do that one day. I'd love to be able to take my family there one day. All right. Let me go ahead and get this order. Be right back. I'll be right back. Told you it'd be quick. Yeah, that start didn't sound good. I tried to start it and I started it and go all the way through. That's not good. Then I started again. It was like a slow start. Yeah, that's awesome, Caleb. Did I say that in the chat? I meant to, but I think the order came up. Okay, interesting, Tom. I'll read that. RD, you got a membership. Yep, it was Caleb. Caleb gave it to you. So a lot of Uber cheat. See many folks ages, low white collar professional types, even model material delivery. Oh yeah, Orlando, of course. Everybody's delivering. Everybody's needing extra money. I saw it, Tom. Of course, I can't read it right now, but I will look at it later. Thank you. Yeah. So let's say, what was I gonna say? Let's just say something. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All right, let's roll. Yeah, that's awesome, Caleb. That's really cool. Very cool. Good stuff. Right on, RD. That's fine. Caregiver. So yeah, a lot of people, Orlando, I mean, a lot of people do it. I know, dude, I've met people out here that used to be professional golfers. Like, I've met all kinds of people. Heather, thank you for the gifted membership. Hey, Ape, you got it. You got a membership. So there's that. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Heather. Much appreciated, y'all. Connor. Connor, why haven't you gotten a gifted membership yet? Yeah, so I've met a lot of people, man, that do different stuff or have been involved. Everybody needs extra money. Some people do it just to get out in their community. Yeah, I don't know, Connor. That would be a shame if this whole time you didn't have the memberships, gifted memberships turned on. What a shame. Right? Person whose name I'm not gonna say. What's up? I'm gonna try and see if I could take Cavadis Farm to Ligon and maybe go straight across. See if I can take it straight across. I would love for this to work out the way I want it to. Oh, you wanted the power to go out to test the generator out? Hey, that's not bad. I mean, it's good to test the generator. It's very important to do. What's up, Impulse Logic? Ape, you're a member now. Did you see that? Did you notice that you're green? Yeah, you gotta do like a rain dance or something. It's like a gifted membership dance. I don't know. Not you, Ape. I'm talking to Connor. Connor's whining because he hasn't got a membership. Albert, what's up? I saw your comment on my other channel. That was funny. Yeah, it's not bad, you know. YouTube, it's a, you know, whatever. It is what it is, but yeah. You look at it one way, it's a grind. If you look at it another way, it's a lot of fun, you know. I'm having a blast on YouTube, but I'm also working pretty hard. But it's one of the best gigs ever. I mean, like, dude, I really can't complain. I'm not gonna do that. It ain't worth it. I think it's pretty good. The Green Club, that's right. I still don't know if Ape realizes it yet. Do you have access to the lightsabers, all the landmarks? Time to start thinking about some new emojis. I have a little bit of a list. I need to look back at that list. Crystal Coachman's in the house. Crystal with a C. Let's see. I'm gonna go to these apartments back here. Didn't hear what? Are you feeling better, Pam? Ooh. That does sound painful. About to find out what. Let's see. You got it done on Thursday? Okay. Oh, where I'm at? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's dude, I think that's a charging for a East. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna park here anyway. I think this is a electric car charging area, but it doesn't say it. Oh, it does say EV. It says it next to me. It doesn't say it here on this one. Caleb, thank you for the message for your membership. He says, "Hey Connor, from the membership zone." All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this. Well, that wasn't impressive. It was just a little small delivery. So, but we're going to add it to the stack. And when we do that, 1990, it comes out to be 182 and 3 pennies. Oh, Ape's like right behind everywhere I go. 8,000 worth of what? Trees? I don't know what we're talking about. 3 cent. 3 cents, because I don't have any cents myself. All right, so I guess we need to start kind of rolling, kind of moving. Whataburger's right through the trees right there, by the way. The trees across me? Dude, so I got it right. I knew that's what you were talking about. I knew it was the trees, the arbor part. Like the trees. The trees, the arbor part. That I knew that word. I knew that word. Latin's paying off. Are they really, Caleb? Wow. This is a Sheets order, $6.85 for 9.5. I'm gonna decline it. I don't want that. I don't want that order. I gotta clean the windshield. I gotta clean the windshield, man. We need to go to Sheets so I can clean the windshield. All right, we got a Carolina Ale House and an Insomnia cookie. I'm not gonna take it. It's that one going almost all the way to Lewisburg again. I'm not gonna do that. $15 for 20 miles. Decline. Decline. Amanda, welcome in. Dude, I feel like I should just park. I'm going to park over here. I don't really want to drive right now. Yeah. Well, once they get big, yeah. I could see that. It's kind of like a wall of them. I could see it's like a wall of them over there. And then I guess you can trim them for whatever size you want them to be. Like, all right, just pause this. Welcome back, Tom. Got a Taco Bell, $3.35 for 4.3. That's gonna be a big decline. That's a big decline there, good buddy. Well, I don't usually park over here, but I just don't want to go drive yet. I will if I have to, but if I can get an order while not driving, that'd be great. It'd be wonderful, you know? Uh-oh. 2%. Okay, I'll be charged. Plug that one in. Bring you cookies. 725 miles from me. That's a long trip, Pam. That's going to cost. I need this fan. I need the fan on. Twist it back around. There we go. Just need a little airflow here. Oh, really? The deer? Yeah. Then it ain't much of a good fence anymore. So they definitely spend a lot of money because look, I'll count them while we're here, Caleb. You're talking about the tall trees. You're talking about those trees over there, right? There's like a whole wall of them. I don't want that person to think I'm filming them. Like those. These trees right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. maybe like 32 of them because there's like a bush in between. It's a lot of trees. So how much did you say they were each? Like $700 put in? It was in the chat. You said they were 250 to 600 a pop. So let's just say 30. You know, if we just do 30 times let's say 300. Yeah. Well, if we do 30 trees times 300, that's like $9,000. It's probably your average right there in the middle. Right at like 9,000. That's crazy, dude. $9,000 for that tree wall right there. So anyway, why are we not getting orders? I don't know. I want to turn Uber on because we would get orders, but I don't want to do that because I need to take DoorDash orders. Well, that's good, Ape. Have I dashed? Scott asks, have I dashed with a manual transmission? Yes, I have, Scott. A few years back, I used to use that '93 Civic, and it was a 5-speed. And yes, it's yeah, it can be tough on the knees. I enjoy it, but we're in North Carolina. All for a drunk driver to plow them over, yeah. Yeah, Darren, I haven't really declined that much. I've only declined like once or twice. Connect where Lowe's is, yeah. They should. They should connect all that on the back side. Because right now, getting in and out of here is actually kind of hectic. Yeah, I didn't start driving automatics till my late 20s. Well, the first time I got an automatic that I actually liked to drive was my '93 Acura Legend. So the Acura Legend changed my mind on a lot of things. Like it made me like sedans and it made me okay with automatic transmissions. That was an amazing car. So man, all right, DoorDash. Yeah, I might go I might do the weave. Let's do the weave a little bit. Let's do the weave. Well, these apartments have direct access to these restaurants. So I have Nothing Bundt Cakes, Torchy's Tacos, Cava. They have a gym here. They have Chopped. They have Summer Moon Coffee. I mean, they have a medical place here. They have a dental place here. So they have a little. Let me turn these lights on. They have a little bit of everything. Yeah, they have a Padilla Italian, Dave's Hot Chicken. There's going to be an Outback Steakhouse over there. So they have all that stuff available. And then across the street is the Wegmans. And then you have a Chase Bank. You have a Firebirds that's opening up over there soon. So, like, this is going to be a poppin' area as well as the apartments that are across the street, too. So, but yeah, this is going to be an area. Yeah, I don't need to start. Well, I don't need to start a new dash. I don't think that's what it is, Darren, because I already did start my new dash for the day. I think it's just kind of slow. It's Monday. And that's okay. Chopped is like they make like salads and stuff. Well, Caleb, that's what they're doing now. You notice? I don't know if you've noticed that, and I think you probably have because I think we've discussed this, but that's kind of what they're like doing now. They're doing a lot of this. It's like they have these little neighborhood, like these apartments with these little shopping centers as a part of it. And yeah, traffic's not good, especially 5 o'clock in the area. So yeah, and but yeah, that's what they're doing a lot of. They're building a lot of places that have shopping centers that include the yeah, I don't like it either. That includes the your gym, so that you can have a gym, so that you can have all this different stuff. All the restaurants, your coffee shop, all the things, and they want you to just stay there. They want you to go to work, or if you work at home, they want you to just stay there and not go there and not go anywhere. All right. Oh man, that sucks. I got to turn around. I got a Carolina Ale House 985 for 6.9. I'm gonna take it. But I got to turn around, unfortunately. Oops. Well, it's okay. It's worth it. Well, that's what they want everybody to do. I prefer to just live out in the middle of nowhere because I like to drive, and I'm like, dude, I'll just maintain a vehicle, and that way I can have like the woods. I like the woods. I like to go around my backyard. Sometimes I go run circles around my backyard, If I want to crank up like one of the mini bikes or something and run it around the backyard and up the hills and stuff, like who cares? Nobody cares. If I want to, I can do a lot of stuff to get away with it where I live. Because the neighbors even, they'd be cool with it too. So even if they knew, even if they could like notice what I'm doing through the trees or the woods or whatever, like they wouldn't care either. So they'd be like, yeah, that's just, sounds like they're having fun over there. Yeah, that's what they do, Amanda. It's a surefire way of getting an order, though. Just make it inconvenient. I mean, that's true, Scott. Not an Outback, yeah. No, I hear you, Caleb, and I know, like, from the picture you sent me the other day, I understand what you're looking for. What you mean, Amanda? Like I'm Doordash in the city? So I prefer to live in a rural area, and I don't mind working in the city. Personally. That's just how I am. A lot of it is affected by the fact that I have kids. It's good that my kids have a big yard to play in, and we don't really have to worry about people like walking by and like stuff like that. So it's good for that. But if you're single and you're young or whatever, being in the city has its benefits, like for real, like, and can be a lot of fun. Well, I don't give out the exact ages of the kids, so. All right, so let's see here. Cool. The tree. What's up, tree? How we meet again? You're still flipping us off. I see. It's just like, yeah. Oh, did he, Amanda? That's crazy. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up this order in the bar here. If it's gonna be apartment, Caleb, I'm with you, man. Gotta have a balcony at the very least. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we got the order. I'm back, and Caleb dropped some gifted memberships, so we're going to read those real quick. We got some good ones, Caleb. I do appreciate that once again. And yeah, we got some really. Ape, I tried to tell you, but yeah. So for these right here, this little batch, we got Crystal Coachman, Vera Tadea, Gilly Rogue 7, Have Fun in Nature, and Chrysalia 001. So congratulations, guys, and thank you once again, Caleb. That's awesome, man. Awesome. So nailed it. Yeah, we got some good ones. No okra bashing today. It's all about the love. I hear you, David. Let's go. Okra's awesome. Yes. I hear the message. Okra is great. And so let's get out of here. We got to go out in the middle of nowhere with this one. So hopefully the signal will hold up for us. At least for a little bit, right? Hopefully for a little bit. I got to do something with those seals, man. It makes that little noise when I roll down the window, and it's quite annoying. I need to condition the seals. That's how I feel about everything, Jason, as far as the channel or whatever. Consider taking a bath of okra. Yeah, tell Dave. I mean, look, David. Caleb's got some good points. Yeah, burgers, probably. I think so. I don't know if they have them or not. I have no idea. Hey, some people like slimy. Some people are slimy. Oh, okay, Amanda. Yeah, the struts. Yeah, it was that was a strut. But I've already replaced them, and we're good to go. Isn't that pretty cool? So we're riding a lot better, and it's not making a noise when the wheels are turning. The bearings on the top hats were worn out. So, yeah, it was doing some weird noises. I didn't want them to bind up. Definitely don't want that. And, yeah, so it was good to get it fixed. It's just dark and straight. Yeah, but we're not going on 98 right now. We are on 98, but I'm going to take Thompson Mill out that way. We got to go Thompson Mill, got to go Purnell, over to Camp Kanata that way. I would go straight to Camp Kanata, but the signal will absolutely, probably fail. Doing control arms, David. Getting pulled over is never fun. I don't know what these are. I haven't changed these windshield wipers. I probably need to. I need some windshield wiper fluid. I could clean the windshield right now, but I really can't. I don't have fluid in there. And I'm out of windshield washer in general right now. I just sprayed the last little bit of the bottle the other day, and I was cleaning out the car this morning, and I threw it away. It probably might have had a couple more sprays in it, but I don't even think so. You had to hold it up to spray it for the last several times I used it. You know how you hold it up just to get the, because the straw has to get into the, say it's definitely been a big impact for me. What are the temps next week? Uh-oh, that was a raccoon. Did y'all see it? That raccoon was trying to like come out in the road, man. I said, "Nah, dude, don't. I don't want you to go today. Like, I don't want you to go out like that." So he didn't get quite in our lane, but. Oh, dude, that's gonna be awesome, Caleb. Wow, what? What, dude? Crazy. Yeah, the fall's gonna hit us like a 2x4 in the face when it comes. So I've got 3 of those little. I had 8 sprouted. Well, 9 really, because I double seeded one of them, one of the Rockwool cubes. So I have 8 sprouted micro dwarf tomatoes. I put 3 of them into soil today in solo cups to let them get bigger. And I'm going to be building the crafty, like the what do you call it? Hydroponics. Little small hydroponic jars for them so that they can grow. And I'm going to grow those outside as long as I can. The next batch will be started and grown completely inside. But these will probably grow mostly, probably almost to fruition before they have to go inside. That's what I'm thinking, if my timing is correct. So I think they'll grow better outside anyway, so that's why I got them out there. And I'll just get as much as we can from that. By then, my other plants will be dying out. And then, anyway, so that'll be a new fresh batch of cherry tomatoes for us. And then, yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, in a couple weeks, I got to sprout some more so that I can run those in the hydroponics. Yeah, Jason, I'm glad you started chatting too, man. And LV's in the house. What's up, LV? Joe. What up, Joe? I don't know how the signal is, so if you guys don't hear me or it's cutting out, you gotta let me know, because I'm not gonna know. It's been good today, LV. It's been pretty good today. We're closing in on our goals. Oh, raccoons can be very vicious. Yeah, very vicious. I still don't want to hit one with the car, though. So I'm glad he didn't run it up under my wheels. Just because, you know, that would just be senseless. Good. That's what's up, Joe. How have you been? Any new movies that you've seen? Welcome, Leslie. We are far away. Well, we're out in the country. We're going out into the country. There's a lot of neighborhoods out here, though. So that's what we're doing. We're going to go into a neighborhood. Yeah, Jason. Yeah, dude. Scott, that's terrible, man. That stuff sticks to you, sticks to your car, sticks to your nostrils. Oh my gosh, it's terrible. It's almost like that burnt rubber smell. It's like burnt rubber with mixed with cannabis, like, but it's like not in a good way, like at all. It's and it sticks to you, dude. Just sticks to the car, sticks to the tire. Like, I don't even know. It's just the tire. It's like the car picks it up. It's like if you have air freshener or like your air running. It's different now, Sam. It's definitely different there or now. Caleb. Was it because I mentioned cannabis? All right, hold on. Be right back. Sorry, Crystal. Gotcha. Tomato juice, yeah, that's what I heard too. LV. But yeah, Sam, it is different. I can't explain how it's different. Maybe I'll run through it next time and like really think about it so that I can have that conversation in full with you. But I do think it's different. Oh yeah, no, Caleb, I know. It's like the stuff when you go into the hood and you smell, like, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'll be right back. It's coming in 10:30 for 12:04. I've got to actually consider it because we're pretty far out of town. Let me consider this. Let's see. Is this something that's worth it? Probably not. Let's see. Yeah, that'd be a Youngsville McDonald's way out to middle of nowhere. I don't really want to do it. If I can help it, I'm going to decline that. But, I mean, technically that would get us to 200, but. It's Harbor Road. I didn't do it. Even though it would have got us over 200. We're at 199. I'm sorry, 191.88. 191.88. So that would have got us over 2, but I don't know, man. I just think if we can get something closer in, that'd be great. Oh, there's a. Can you guys see it? I don't know if you can see this, but there is right. 250 promo to 129 rather. Oh, when I started moving the phone, you can't see it. Okay. Dang, the signal doesn't like when I move the phone. So now I am glad that we didn't take that order. Yeah, service is terrible out here. We're getting back into town soon. Rolling back into town. I'm glad we didn't take that order, man. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah. Yeah, these are nice though. And it's, I guess, a nice little neighborhood, too, you know. They're close together more than I would like, but they're not as close as I've seen some neighborhoods, you know. I'd rather live in one of these than an apartment, I'll tell you that. But I'd rather have some trees between me and my neighbor, just personally. That's just how I grew up, man, and that's just how I'm comfortable. I prefer it. Let's get back into town where we have a little bit of signal, a semblance of a signal. Trying to figure out the best way I should do this. I guess we'll go back to Purnell and back up Thompson Mill. You were thinking about getting a snack? What do you want me to talk you out of it or something? Probably need a snack if you're contemplating it. I'd say go for it. I'm all out. All my food. I ate the mandarins, the sandwich. I had some cereal in a bag that was like a little snack. It was kind of like a guilty pleasure. It's actually Fruit Loops, man. I know that's not good for you, but I had that. That was like, and then what else did I have? I had another extra couple pieces of bread, and I had a bag of tomatoes that I picked this morning on the way out. It was just a Joe. It was just a turkey sandwich with cheddar cheese this time. No, it was Gouda cheese this time. So it's a turkey sandwich with Gouda cheese, the pickles, and the bread that my made, which was like a honey wheat bread that she made. So it was amazing. Rustic, what up? Good to see you. How have you been, good sir? It's been a while. I feel it's been a while. It's probably only been a couple days, but it seems like a little while, to be honest. All right, we got an order here that I'm not going to take either. Oh my gosh, it was $12 for 14, and it's another one going out Tarboro, going out just way out, man. Wade Avenue. I really don't want to go out there right now, so we're going to decline that. I think we're going to benefit from declining that. We got a $250 peak pay on. We don't need that right now. Just stay in close and see what we can get. We got a Sonic drive-through going out to Franklinton. It's $20, 15 miles. I think I might actually take this, dude. I might actually take this one. Let's just take this one. It's $20. We'll go to Franklinton. Signal will probably drop somewhere in Franklinton. Are you platinum, Ape? Oh yeah, it's a lot, Joe. That's a lot of clips, yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm taking it, Ape. It's just down Capitol, you know, and then of course we got to go into Franklinton a little bit. But I wonder if that's what matters. I wonder, yeah. One day we'll have to sit next to each other with the phones and test it, since you're in the same market. Yes, I know what you meant, LV. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. First half of the year is going to be different, or are they just going to go for all of it? I don't know. Yeah, this is going to put us well over 200, though. Yeah, I don't mind the long order. I just hate it for you guys that once we get to Franklinton, the signal kind of drops sometimes. So I kind of don't appreciate that. Oh, Joe's got a video today, guys. Is it on this channel? Is it on Joe Noticed? Or is it on a different channel? You should come in with your different channel so we can go watch the video. Yo, it's Joe. You should come in and comment with the channel so I can tell people to go over there. Merry Christmas. It's not Christmas. It's not Christmas, man. Yo, it's Joe. Yo, it's Joe. Y'all, if y'all want to check out Joe's video, there's the thing in the comments there. It's Joe. You should go watch it because it's the first day of the video. You do usually just let the payout build up. You can send it to me. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Well, definitely. I want you to definitely send it to me because I'll watch it after the stream. But I'm also going to I'm telling people right now that you just released the video. Joe never asks for. So I'll be watching it after I get off of here, but let's see. Yeah, it's all good. Yep. I just have a Doordash order for. Yeah, crazy name, right? I'll see you in a minute. Okay. Nice. Thank you. Is this everything or drinks too? Oh, that was a drink. Okay, cool. That's it. Awesome. Thank you, man. Sweet. Sweet. Scan the receipt. Cool. I can't tell you guys the name, but this one had a crazy name. All right, so I'll explain this. So when I go over there to Yo, it's Joe, 777, and I gotta go this way, and I see that I want to see some of you guys commented on that video. That'd be like really nice to see. You know what I mean? Albert. What's up, Albert? Anime avatars to stream. Yeah. Nice. Crystal. So Crystal was over there at least. Been very blessed to have Crystal on board here. Really can't overstate that. So yeah, so somebody was asking about cashing out. It cost like $2 to do that. Oh, he posted in the chat, yeah. LV. It's up above you, and it's called Yo, it's Joe. If you see the what do you call it? Yo, it's Joe 777. It should be a few chats up above you. If you search for that, I think you'll find him. Let me know if you guys have a problem finding him. Yeah, if you have a problem finding it, LV, just let me know. But it'd be nice to support Joe. Joe never asks for anything. So I just thought it was cool. I know he's been working on this video for like the last 3 weeks. Yeah, we can do that this one time. It's a random, listen, we don't do this often as far as posting other videos and stuff. Joe never asks for it. And he never asks for anything, so that's why we're doing this. So Crystal's going to post the link for you guys. It's okay, guys. Crystal's gonna post it anyway. Don't ask Joe, Crystal. We don't have to have his permission to post this link. That's YouTube. We can do whatever we want. All right, let's go. All right, we got 15 minutes. So, hey, guys, I will say this. If you do watch the video, either put it on a watch later or go watch the whole video. Don't watch half of it or just 15 seconds, just enough to put a little, hey, nice video or whatever. Don't do that. Only watch it if you're going to watch the whole video. You know what I mean? Because that's what will help Joe most. So, it doesn't help if you don't watch the whole thing. All right, Crystal. I'm counting down, Crystal. I got the watch. I got the timer. We're counting down. I've gotten to the point where when Crystal's not here, I'm like, dude, what do we do? Joe, did you do the music for this thing? Did you do the music for this thing or what? How did this work? Let's see here. Oh, so, okay. Yeah, I got you. Think they're going to get you on copyright for that? Hold on a second, guys. I'm looking at some stuff right here. All right, we're going to be. Well, we should have a good signal all the way into Franklinton. All right, we're cruising speeds. Cruising speed. I don't know, RD. We're gonna break 200 on this, so I don't know. We might take one more, two more. I don't know. Maybe not. Okay. Well, Joe, maybe you'll get some subscribers from it at least. And I wish we could use music more often. I wish there was a way to share revenue. You know how the short, where you can use a song or whatever and then share the revenue with the shorts. I wish that long form was like that, where there was a way where you could just share revenue, where it's like, say I make $50 on the video, you know, they could get like 10% or something if I use their song, you know, so they would make $5. I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Like, I bet creators would love that. Musicians would love that, because that's like $5 just from some random dude's video is actually pretty good. That's like more money than you would get if you sold a CD or something. You know what I mean? Like, so that, I don't know, man. They should work something like that out with YouTube, man. That'd be cool. I mean, imagine if you use that as like that song as an intro, and every video is like that. Godzilla, what's going on? I mean, look, dude, if you gotta help somebody, help somebody. I don't know, dude. Like, I've stopped to clear the road before on deliveries. I've stopped to try to give somebody a jump on deliveries, like on their car that was not starting. I mean, I've done stuff like that, Godzilla. I don't know, like, what you got going on. I know you can talk about some crazy stuff happening just now, but if you're not prepared to do, if you're not like able, you know, to handle that kind of thing, then I would say be very careful. But why do we have this? Like who? I'm just gonna go this way. Turn off here. Man, I was hoping that car was not gonna turn behind me, man. They got the bright lights. They got like the super bright lights. I turned to get away from them. They didn't have their blinker on. Yeah, no, Rustic, that's cool. That's what I wanted you guys to do. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Man, I don't really appreciate that this car's got these super bright lights on me right now. I don't like that. I don't prefer that. Yeah, you guys could probably see my shadow, dude. And it's like, why? Dude, come on. Let's see. Cool. Everybody's going over to see Joe's video. That's awesome. Sweet. The Mafia is doing its thing. Awesome. Welcome back, Crystal. Man, I wish this car... I hope they're not turning where we are turning. I think they're taking a right back there. Thank the Lord. Flashy light. Dude, I think I'm noticing a trend. I'm noticing, like, do you guys remember when they switched all the lights over to like LEDs, like the street lights and all that? And the street lights in the apartments and all that stuff from traditional to LED? He was Rustic, yeah, he was for the whole time. But I'm not gonna speed because this is Franklinton. I don't want a speeding ticket. Like, I'm not trying to, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need a speeding ticket because that's expensive. So it's like, yeah, dude, you're just gonna have to be on my tail, I guess. You're not gonna make me go faster and get a speeding ticket through this town. Like, anyway, what I was saying was the street lights. They've changed all of the to LEDs years back, right? And I think those LEDs are finally starting to fail because we see it on the live stream a lot, dude. These flashing LED lights, the flashing, the spazzy lights, the ones that are blinking, yeah, they're failing. So it's like I think the rollout of the LEDs happened all at once, and I think they said they were going to last. These will last forever, and it's like no, they don't. And we're seeing that. We're witnessing that in real time now. I'm seeing the failure of all these LEDs. Yeah, Hassan, right? It's just like, why do that, right? The spazzy lights. Yeah, we see more spazzy lights now. And it's because they, I guess they replaced them all at that same time. And that within that first year or two, they must have been on a huge marketing campaign. And all the LEDs got switched. Well, now they're all failing. Like all of them are failing, like clockwork. And then now the economy's bad, so nobody wants to pay to change them. Yeah, it's the Minecraft world. They do. Hey, it's kind of cool, right? It's like a video game. It's like a video game, really. We'll just tell whoever comes in, we'll tell them like we told that one guy like months and months ago, remember? And that person came in and thought it was actually a video game because the graphics were not great. And I was like, yeah, it's real life. And they were like, I was like, dude, don't tell them that. Video game, Minecraft, gold, silver, finance. Just throwing out the keywords. Money, investing, stocks, finance, Minecraft, GTA 6. See, there's a LED right there that's like barely running. Not yet, Hassan, because I have a challenge on Doordash that I want to complete. I want to complete that. So it's like I got to get 100 deliveries on Doordash. They give me $100, so it's an extra $1 per delivery. So I'm just sticking with Doordash until that's completely done, and then I'll go back. I'll go back to both. Fog lights are great, Godzilla. That's definitely good to have fog lights. Oh, Rustic. Okay, so here's the deal, Rustic. I had I had Uber already. I'm already on Uber. Like my payment information was there, my name, like my address, all that stuff. Years or so, 10 years, I don't know, a long time. And so Uber Eats. And I didn't think I could do the car, but I was able to figure out how to get this 2008 model in there for just Uber Eats. So last week I took my first Uber Eats, Rustic. We made about $86 on the week over there. And yeah, I just wanted it as a backup, just in case something happened at DoorDash, so that I would have a good backup, Honestly, dude, I think I could have done this a little different. Man, we're in the middle of nowhere, dude. The signal is playing games with us. I am way out there, yeah. Well, it's $20, fine. I mean, I just took it, like, whatever. Thought it was good. I didn't actually realize, I didn't look at the details. It's okay, it'll be all right. Dude, this might be a dirt road. My road. Yep, dirt road. Here we go. David says he's putting the video and watch later. Minecraft on a dirt road. We just Minecrafted a complete rural neighborhood. Yeah, this could be an ASMR video. Now we're going to throw out those keywords. ASMR, ASMR driving, dash cam, ASMR, dirt road. See what happens. Never know. Never know who's going to show up. That's right. It's a car sim. All right, so here's the deal. Well, no, I can just back in. It'll work. This will work. Oh, dude. We are out here. Well, it's not. Oh, it's not a risk because these people are. This is legit, I think. What is that through the woods there? Oh my gosh, that's a house through those woods. Dude, look, it's a house through those woods, man. It's like a house back there. Hey, how's it going? You're right there. Drop off. All right. What? Oh, it's Is that like a abandoned house over there? That's crazy. Yeah, it's wild, man. Have a good night. Yep. Yeah, it's like an abandoned. Wild. He said there was a house, a tree fell on it recently, and then there's like a cat living over there. There be cats in that house. No, the lights weren't on. He said it was abandoned. I asked him, I said, is that an abandoned house over there? He said, yeah. There ain't no lights on. They look like lights because I had lights on the car. Oh shoot. He forgot his straw. Oh, okay. oh yeah, like why are the lights on? It's like there's lights on? Oh no. Alright. 49.75. I'll do some math while we're on the road here. Think about this thing here. $211.88 where we're at so far for the night. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go for. We'll see. Let's go. All right, back into the mine. We can even Coca-Cola and rock and roll. Yeah, man. Nah, I'm just playing. We're not going to go too late tonight. Yeah, we were chilling on a dirt road, dude. Joe. David, take care, brother. Sleepy. Very sleepy. All right. Let's see. I give us a few minutes until we get back up to Capitol Boulevard. Hey, we broke 200. Get to bed, man. Get to bed. All right. So, yeah, dude. Pretty cool. That we hit 211. Ape, did you ever get an order? Or are you still sitting there waiting on orders? It's kind of another reason why I took this. It is Monday night, and I was like, well, it's $20. The drive's not going to be too bad. It's guaranteed money, and, you know, we won't be sitting there waiting. So that almost got kidnapped. What? How do we know that? What happened? Two to 12-minute wait. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Kidnapped. It's wild, dude. It's wild, man. Well, she didn't get kidnapped, obviously, because it was almost. So, but I'm just wondering what did that play out like? Bobby, we got a celebrity in the house, y'all. Hey, do you have a check mark? Does he have a check mark, y'all? Check him at the door for a check mark. If he doesn't have a check mark, he's an imposter. Don't let him in. Can't be real, man. Ride Along Gang's a celebrity. All right, man. So yeah, dude, we're just chilling. Dude. We're going to go through Franklinton. If we get we're going to go up towards Youngsville. If we get another order, that's great. If we wait for long enough, I mean, honestly, guys, we hit our goal for the day, so I have no obligation to take any more orders. I could get rest if I wanted to. I could do whatever. I could do whatever. A lot of times it's true, Ace, because the voltage would be wrong. You have to make sure the voltage is right. Well, Bobby, don't look at me like I know. I don't know what you got to do. I guess, don't you have a representative you could call at YouTube now since you have 100,000? Or how does that work? Maybe you could call them and find out. Raphael, what up? Yeah, we got this little signal will be better when we get up on Highway 1, US 1. Kickflip. Flip collector in the house. What's up, Kickflip? Yeah, my viewership's been getting knocked down because the signal's all glitchy back there. Peanut and apple barrel. I hear that. Oh man, you're a celebrity in my book. Ooh. Life's been life, and I could say that same thing too. No doubt about it. Yeah. It's always something, isn't it? That's alright. That's what makes things interesting. All right, we're gonna move back into Youngsville, and I'm gonna start setting up for maybe the last delivery or something like that. I want to make sure I get some good rest. We got a Taco Bell, 1349 miles. This is a ways out from Taco Bell anyway. This is a pretty good order. That's going to go up to Purnell. So I'm going to accept that right quick. 1340 for 9.8. That's good. Taco Bell, here we come. See, we got 4 miles all the way into Taco Bell, so that's going to take that down to 5 miles driven after the pickup. Not too bad. Going to put us almost up to 225, but not quite. Well, also, hey, it's because I'm moving too. A lot of times it'll get you when you're moving a little bit better than if you just sit still. Sometimes I sit still just to take a nap. Like if I want to take a nap, sometimes I'll even leave the app on just in case. But I know that if I sit still at certain times of the day, let's go. Taco Bell. Taco Beezy. Yeah. Extra lettuce just for you, Rusty. I'm gonna make sure it comes straight from that Mexican factory for lettuce, or whatever packing plant. Simple Sims, Simply Sims. How's it going? We got sparkly starfish in the house. Let us eat. What, Rustic? I want you to go. You need to go to Taco Bell, and when you go, just request. Just be like, hey, look, I haven't liked the lettuce lately. Can you go back? I want the lettuce that you guys had a couple, like 3 weeks ago. That was good. I really liked that lettuce. It really did the trick for me. I would like to have more of that. Do you have any more of that in stock? I don't like the new stuff. All right, so let me. I'm gonna go see if this door is open. I'm gonna check it real quick because I believe the last time I was here, they said they were gonna start leaving the door open, but I don't really trust that. So I'm gonna like real quick just pull up, test it, and if it's good, I'm gonna park. If not, we're running to the drop. It's good. It's good. It's okay. So I'm gonna. Yeah. Right. I don't know, dude. I'm sure we could get you some subscribers or something, or some what do you call it? Some views. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in here. The door is open, so. Transferring. All right, let's see here. Oh, shoot. All right, cool, guys. So we got that order. We're going to go take that up to somewhere off of Purnell. I don't know what the signal's going to be like. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Just a little past Jackson, so it won't be too big of a deal. But yeah, let's go take that real quick. One second. Was Bobby heading out? Or is Samuel heading out? All right, let's see. Okay. Yeah, but people like top fives, Joe. Oh, Bobby's out? All right. I don't know. Later, Bobby. You probably missed this, but, you know, you're probably already gone, but later. All right, let's see. Let's get on the road. Yeah, I missed it, too. Samuel says he's out. I mean, I know, right? Celebrity has left the building. All right, we got to go down here and take like a U-turn at the light. Or make a U-turn at the light, rather. Part-time casino work. Transfer complete. Sweet. You're getting sleepy, Rustic. Very sleepy. Seven minutes on this, 5 miles closing. You've had your milk and cookies. Now you're getting very sleepy. Your eyes are getting heavy. I better watch out. They're going to say that I'm like trying to like hypnotize people or something. Wait, what are you doing on this channel? All your viewers are like falling asleep. Dude, Rustic, you missed it. We went to Captain Cookie and the Milkman the other day. It's an actual store. It's a cookie store. Captain Cookie and the Milkman. It's kind of like a comic book. Like all the graphics and stuff are comic book like type of stuff. It's kind of cool. Dude, 0 gravity. That's wild. I am curious as to what that's like. Oh, you could just do it with your phone? Is that what you guys were talking about, where he said the machines, you could just pay with the phone? You don't even need, like, cash or whatever? That is kind of crazy, to be honest with you. It's a little scary. Crystal, stay away from there. That's an order. Get some lightning. Oh wow, okay, Rustic, I didn't know that. Yeah, it makes the blood go like to the middle of the body or something, probably. I don't know. Weird. Yeah, as long as it works. Oh, cool. How much, Abe? We're just staying on sticks tonight. Some lightning. We have lightning. Thunder rolls. And lightning strikes. I make another dollar on a Doordash night. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to go to the casino. The gambling's never been my thing, really, anyway. On a couple scratch-offs here and there back in the day, but that just for the novelty of it, but I've never really... I don't really do that, and I haven't done that in years and years and years, and I didn't do it as a habit either. It was just like, I haven't done this. I'm going to just do it, see what happens. And, I don't know. I don't really get the gamble. I'm not really into the gambling, but I'm sure even I could have a problem with it if I was like in Vegas and like in a casino. But I'm not really big on it. Never really was my thing. I'd rather take that money and put it in like I'd rather put it into whoa, that was a lot of lightning. Oh, that was loud too. Guys, that was close. That was like a half mile away. The storm is coming. It's a real storm. The lightning struck and like almost that same instant like the sound came through. It was close. That was close. We're about to be done with the live stream. Not that it has anything to do with the thunderstorm, but all right, so I'm hoping that I don't get soaked when I go in here. I'll be right back. Okay. Wait. All right. Oh yeah, it's definitely a thing that people struggle with, LB, for sure. Some people probably struggle more than others, give or take, but yeah, it's definitely a problem for humans. Be right back. I'm running. I'm soaked. I just got soaked. Oh no. All right. So wet. Dude, that happened so fast. It was like not raining, and now it's like really raining. Oh. Okay. Whew. Soaked. I'm on Purnell, yeah, Caleb. There's like stuff falling out of the trees. That's how I run, Joe. Yeah, waited for me to get out. False sense of security. All right, so let me see. Already, it just started storming like crazy. All right, I'm gonna do the math. Go west, young man. Haven't you been told? You can get orders if you're Doordashing gold. Watch out for the rain, because you're gonna get wet. Don't do something you're not gonna regret. Okay, so 63:15. 225, we made it. All right, that's our goal. Let's go. Let's go hang out. I'm gonna it's not the rain. It's not that I don't like dashing in the rain, as you guys know. Well, we would, hey, yeah, but I don't want to be out. Yeah, I gotta like defrost the window real quick. Hold on. I don't want to be. Here we go. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. It's 12:30. It's Monday. We don't need to stay up till 3 o'clock on a Monday. So here we go. We're going to. I'm gonna end the dash, I think. And it's not because I'm scared of the rain. You guys know that. We dash in the rain all the time. But the thing is, it's like look. This is a good day. 225 is a good day for Monday. I go home and then I get rest and I come back tomorrow. All right, so well, I am going to Sheets, yeah. I am going to Sheets, actually. Kind of crazy to say that, but I mean, it's just because it's the closest thing. If I go down Jackson and go, it'll go over to Holding. Whoa! Look at all the stuff on the road here. That all just happened. Like, we came in, the road was clean and dry. All this stuff fell on the road since we came in like 4 minutes ago. Oh, there's deer. Look, deer running. I bet another deer is going to be running too. They don't just come in one. So we got to watch out for that. All right. Whoa! The thunder was rolling and the lightning just struck. It's amazing how much stuff just fell out of the trees onto the road. Whoa, dude, it's amazing how much stuff has just fallen out of the trees. What the crap, dude? I'm gonna get back up to Capitol. There's not as many trees over there. Yeah, that was some bright lightning right there, dude. I know the fan's really loud right now, but I'm using that to keep us defrosted. Also, I'm really wet right now. I'm soaked. Yep, Everlance, that's right. But you don't have to use that. A lot of people use other things, and they're free. You have to pay for Everlance. I'm not shilling for Everlance. It kind of bugs me a little bit that some people might have signed up with it because I said it, and I'm not getting a dime from it. They should pay me, okay? Everlance, you hear that? All right. I know. Joe, all I have is Caleb coming in saying, "Yep. By the way, you're about to get hammered with some storms." It's usually like about the time I'm getting hammered with some storms. I think it's gonna move through though. I think it's not a big deal. There are free ones, but I just don't know which ones they are. But other people in the chat use different stuff. Yeah, it's probably done. We're done with the rain, but I'm also needing to. I don't know. Do you guys want to hang out more, or I mean, listen. I think it's good for me to go get sleep. Actually, just being real, so that I could be consistent. I want to be able to. Yeah. That's what I kind of felt like, Caleb. Definitely didn't seem like something that made sense that it was like a big storm. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, guys. We're gonna go to Sheets and we'll call it. We'll talk a little bit. We'll look at the numbers and. Yeah, max velocity. Is that like the? It's like the people's the true like real weather channel. But there was just one problem. I was about to get soaked and I didn't even know it. But I wasn't going to let that stop me get back to the car, because if I didn't, I would get soaked even more. So I ran as fast as I can. Hold on, I'll stop. Till they couldn't see me on the screen. They thought I was the Flash. That's how fast I was going. Fast as I've ever been. Oh, my hair's probably all messed up. You'll see in a minute. So far away. Joe Mama, what up? Yeah, I was getting a little silly just now. Yeah, I got a shower. Yeah. It's still raining. Come on, man. Hey, at least we got that windshield cleaned up. Yeah, Joe Mama is great, dude. I get to say that. I get to say that every time Joe Mama comes into the chat. Well, how else would I have an excuse to say Joe Mama? Let's see. Joe's mom. That would be Joe's mama, not Joe Mama. It almost looked like snow, all the stuff on the... Yes, I remember Greg Fishel, Caleb. Pretty sure I met Greg Fishel at the state fair one time. Oh, let's see. That's a good spot. Good as spot as any. All right. Let's look at the numbers first. I'm not calling this because the rain. You guys know that. I'm calling it because the time. I want to be out of here by 1. Yep. I do think it was a good night for me, RD. It was. It was a good night. It's down. Done. All right, we're looking at some numbers here. Earnings. All right, cool. All right, show you guys the numbers. As we go into the weeks here, these are the previous weeks, and then this is this week right here. Right here. This one. Boom. And that's the 2 dashes. You see our weekly goal. That's pretty interesting. But we did 11 hours. This is a short day for me. We did a kind of short day today. So anyway, that's okay though. It's Monday. Just getting back in the groove. Wait, that's not right. I want this. So this was the start of day. I started at 1:33. I had some stuff to do this morning. We did 8 hours there. We did 21 deliveries there on that one. So let me see if we can hold those things in my head. And then there's a 63.15 there. About 3 more hours, and then we did 6 deliveries there. So that's 27 deliveries for the day. And we go back over here to, hold on a second. Let me get the thing. The thing. Hold on. My calculator. I only got the one hand. That's what that all looks like on the calculator. Later, Samuel. Take care. And then if I go to promos, when I go to promos, I go here, and we're 41 completed out of 100. So if I can do 30 deliveries a day, that would be 2 days. If I can do 25 deliveries a day, it'll be somewhere between the 3 days. So that'll work. There's still a peak pay on for another like 45 minutes. And another peak pay after that. But that's, All right, so that's that for everybody who wants to know. And a lot of people that ask about some of the numbers on previous weeks. If you wanted to see that, you got to let me know now, but they're probably not here now. That's the thing. They're usually not here when the actual numbers get looked at. So, but I can't look at the numbers midstream, we're in the middle of getting things done. We're in the middle of work, so you can't just stop in the middle of work just to sit there and look at the phone. And it just doesn't work that way. So, but yeah, I don't know if you can see it. I'm wet, but like it's kind of soaked into the shirt now a little bit. But because it was a small cell finder, it was a small little. It wasn't much. It wasn't much, but yeah. So anyway, good day, guys. How was your day? Just arriving at Taco Beezy, KFCZ. Sam. You're still out there hustling, huh? Yeah, I would go longer, dude, but I want to be able to get rest so I get out tomorrow early as well. Again, if I can. You know what I mean? Like, I only have like 1 eBay, I think, so far for tomorrow that I got to pack up. Like, today I had 2. Not a lot of sales, but yeah. So that means I can get out early. There's really not a lot going on. I am going to try to set up one of those hydroponic jars or whatever tomorrow. I need more jars to do that. So Taco Bell is popular. That was a Taco Bell we just delivered. Delivery team broke the recliner. Was it your client? You made the sale, they broke the recliner, and you went to fix it? Look at you doing everything, Rustic. He's Mr. Fix-It. He's a salesman. He's a handyman. LV, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Like all the cost and stuff. You just got to make sure that you factor in the fees and the shipping when you buy the item that you're going to sell. That's the big deal, man. You know, you really need to 10x your money, or 5x to 10x, somewhere along in there. So like if you buy an item for $1, well, let's say you buy an item for $2, 15 is probably, you want to try to make, you try to want to try to have a sales price of $15 to $20 on that. So what are we talking about? The 7 dwarfs? What are y'all talking about? Sparkly, what are you on to? Who's fixing? Who's fixing the Strait of Hormuz, Joe? We got a deal. It's probably going to happen pretty much any minute. We have another deal. We're pretty much running the show. We're pretty much don't listen to intelligence. Don't listen to the other people. They're all liars. We're running everything. That's right. The greatest deal. Excuse me. It's the greatest. You'll never see a deal like this. You've never seen a deal like this. You'll never actually see a deal like this, but it's quite frankly, but it's going to be the best. And it's unbelievable because it's pretty much not even real. It's unreal how believable this is. Crystal, I think Caleb needs that coffee mug too. No, you're right, Joe. I have a great relationship, but they probably would never. I don't think anybody will ever make a deal quite like this. I mean, the deal that we made. How could what be to fix the strait? Oh, Rustic, are you going to fix it? We're going to put Top Man on it. Did I get my car a break during the shift? Leslie, I took about a 25-minute nap, so yeah. That's right, LV. My hair looked like cotton candy. What? Yeah. They call him Rustic Review Lab. Rustic Review Lab. He's gonna fix it all. We're bringing him in on it, and excuse me, no, he's a top man. He's one of the best. He's gonna fix it. The straight's gonna work like it always has. He can even fix your recliner. You're gonna be relaxing like never before. Yeah, it's something else. Yeah. I had to buy some more duct tape today. I keep a lot of zip ties as well. I've done a lot of zip tie. We're gonna fix it right up. It's gonna be great. Use duct tape for anything. Don't be sorry, Victor. Just be mean. You know what I mean? A little bit hippie, a little bit. But look, just stay positive. It's okay. It was black duct tape, Joe. You know why I got it though? I got the in a Miata. Just drove by. I got the black tape for the hydroponic jars because what I'm going to do is I'm going to tape around it with the black tape to block the light so it doesn't grow algae in there on the roots and stuff. Like, so you know what I mean? So it'll make it all nice and shady for the roots. So it's gonna be nice. I might put one together tomorrow before I come out. That was the Miata that just went by. Yeah, rustic. It was your old car. It was white. They're just cruising. They came in and then they left. They're cruising the strip. Sammy, how much we made? 225.28. They could Sparkly, yeah. But my first round of the hydroponic experiments are gonna be outside. But the next secession in that planting secession is going to be inside with LEDs. So I'm just putting it together, man. It's going to be a mess. It's going to be a mess. I got to clear out part of my eBay room for it. I really want a grow tent so that I can keep them isolated inside the house. But I'm not going to be able to do that probably. So they're probably just going to sit on a table under some LED lights or something. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Caleb, I have 2 of those actually because if you're talking about like arrow gardens and stuff, I actually got 2 of those for the lights. I got them used. I wouldn't pay full price for them, but it was like $30 each, man. And I got 2 of them. So I have basically now a light setup and an air pump for the water and or a water pump rather. And I'll use those. Sparkly, different sizes. I'm making it out of different stuff. I have 2-inch neck cups with a big lip. So, like, I'm gonna try to use. I have a mayonnaise jar. I'm gonna use. I have some water bottles. I'm gonna use. I mean, dude, I've got like a sauce jar, a glass sauce jar that I'm gonna use. Like, I'm just using stuff that I already have. I'm using random stuff. Yeah, Hassan, it's always been that way. 90% completion rating to keep your account. Unfortunately, it's always been that way. Yeah, I have nutrients. I have two kinds of nutrients. So I have the AeroGarden type of nutrients, and then I have another one. Gosh, what was it called? I'll tell you in a minute. Gosh, what was it, dude? That sucks though, Hassan. Sorry to hear that too. Um, and then I have these for now, but I'm looking into how I can make my own with powders, so I can bulk buy the powder and just make the formula for the nutrients myself. It's a brand called TPS. It's like whatever, but it's for this kind of thing. Yep. I know, Caleb. I know. Um, I'm not building that yet because so I have a lot of soil plants that are coming inside for the year. The lemon tree's got to come inside. The Majesty palms got to come inside. They got to all be brought inside for the winter when the frost comes. Um, and we're gonna be growing some like lettuce inside. Some of that's gonna be outside till it gets colder. Um, but the little tomatoes are gonna come inside. A lot of those are gonna be in soil, so those have got to be brought inside. The what else, man? All of my aloe vera plants need to be brought inside. Um, my wife has avocado trees, little ones. Yeah, Caleb, it's cool. I'll let you know. I may follow some of it. I may follow some of it on the other channel. I don't want to build a big setup yet until I start the little stuff, you know. But look, man, if winter comes and I start feeling like restless to have more plants, you know those totes I've seen, like you could make the totes, man. And of course I have a ton of fresh, brand new 5-gallon buckets. Um, if once I figure out how to mix the fertilizer with the powder in a 5-gallon bucket size amount, I could do that. I would probably need a more powerful LED setup, but that's just a matter of like acquiring it. Um, like put a little oscillating fan in there, and we could probably grow the base on those totes is big enough. That would be enough water and enough space for roots to really grow some good sized plants. So I'm gonna try to grow some peppers and stuff, but I'm gonna start small, you know. Um, because with starting small, that allows me to just see what I can do. You know, I'm just gonna see what I can do. So you could, Joe. You could. What I like though is something that's round, so that I have like 100 2-inch net cups. They're about that big and about that deep, and then I have a ton of like rock wool cubes, which is how you start the seeds. And I've already started a bunch of seeds in the rock wool cubes, some of which I put into soil already. Okay, so some of the little micro dwarf tomatoes, they're only supposed to grow about this big, but they're really bushy, and they grow really tight, not so loose so much. So some of those I've already put into soil and solo cups to let them grow bigger right now outside. Those will go into little 1-gallon pots in soil. So that I'm growing some of it in soil, and then I'm gonna. But the next thing to do is I'm gonna build a couple little, just small containers, little reservoir, maybe a big mayonnaise jar, where that net cup can just sit on the lip of it and just sit there. Okay, and then I can put the rock wool cube, man, where they're sprouted out already. They're ready to roll. And then I could just put my nutrients in there, fill it up to the bottom with a little bit of air, and let the roots get, what they need. And I don't even have to put a pump in there or anything, from what I understand. I'm going to put tape around it so it doesn't get light in there. That's my plan. That's what I'm going to do, and I bet you it'll work a little bit. So I'm gonna probably try to do this with some lettuce too. But I've got to get some iceberg, or not iceberg. Some I want to try some romaine lettuce because it grows straight up. And then because I had some black seeded Simpson seeds, but they're really old, and I'm having a problem getting those sprouted in the rock wool cubes. But yeah, and I have enough nutrients to play with this for a while. But before that runs out, I want to learn how to build my own nutrients from bulk, like powders, maybe, so that I can buy those in bulk and just have enough for like years, and then just mix it as I need it. That's what I really want to do. Don't get the lettuce seeds from Taco Bell. No, we're not going to do that. But yeah, so anyway, but it's a little project. I've got to start small because I've got so many irons in the fire. I got too many things going on. Yeah, Hassan. Yeah, that's why I got Uber for one. And but it's always been that way, just to be clear. And I hate this, but it's always been that way. The 90%, the acceptance rate has always been the number to protect on Doordash, because if it gets below 90, they deactivate. I have a couple friends who have been deactivated for that, and so that's why whenever I'm at a store, I always look to see if it's going to affect my completion rate, and if it does, I usually won't. I'll wait, or I'll just try to squeeze out of it some other way. But the acceptance rate or the completion rate is the number to protect on Doordash, because that's the one thing other than contract violations that they have to have unassigned people for, or deactivated people for. But yep. But I hate that that happened to you. Zucchini, Eva? Yeah. Well, we're gonna try to grow some zucchini outside while the season's, try to get it in before the season's over. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but I still got a few more things I'm still working on growing outside too. So, but yeah, hydroponic can grow outside. A lot of people don't realize that, but it seems like to me, and I'll be doing this experiment outside. The first jars that I do, or containers, or whatever it is that I end up using to Frankenstein the setup for the first few tomato plants, they're going to be done outside. I'm going to do them outside right next to the ones I put in the soil. I want to see the difference, I want to see what it's different. Like, I want to put it right next to the one that I just put in the soil. Like, in the next couple of days, I want to do this, and with nutrients, so that I could see the difference of like how much it grows in the soil or versus how much it grows in the hydroponics outside, sitting relatively in the same area. And then in a couple weeks, I have tons of these little tiny Tim tomato seeds. So in a couple weeks, I'll sprout some more, and then we'll put those in. And then in a couple weeks after that, I want to sprout some more, put those in. I want to have a succession of growing, basically. I don't want to run out. Eva, what's up? Later, Artie. Yeah, I want to record the process a little bit, but yeah, maybe. I'm really bad about long-term videos like that. Well, I never go below 99% completion rate. Unfortunately, I would like to make videos of it. I'll probably, if I do produce anything, it'll be done on the other channel probably, just because over there I do the same thing over here, but over there I really talk about the food problem and the food thing, and so if it would inspire people. Now there are YouTubers like that I've been watching. There's a guy named, I think it's like Kang, I think his name is, or something. But anyway, he's that's how I've learned most of the stuff I've learned is from watching that guy, because he does stuff really unscientifically. I mean, it's scientific the way he does it, but He explains it in a way that it's really easy to do. And so I give the credit to that guy for inspiring me to do this. But I mean, if you guys want to see my progress, I will do that. I mean, it would just be a matter of like, hey, look, if an idiot like me can do it, you can do it. Kind of like when I show my bucket garden. It's like, dude, me and my wife can do this with all this other stuff going on, and we're not geniuses. So it's like, it's kind of like a permission to, like, even though you don't know what the heck you're doing, to just start. It's kind of like saying like, hey, look, it's really not that hard. Yes, it's hard if you want to try to grow at scale, and yes, you're going to get pests at different places where you live, you know, depending on where you're at. And you can get into the weeds of like learning about acidic soil versus, you know, like pH and nutrient profiles and the amount of sunlight and all of this stuff. You can get into all that. But I mean, truthfully, like if you have a summer, you know, you have a spring and summer season, you know, say it's something like green beans. That's why I say I love green beans. If you need calories, okay, and you need protein and a little bit of minerals and vitamins, you get the seed, which is beans, basically. You get some soil, you put the thing in the soil, and you like water it. And it comes up and it gives you hundreds of beans. Like, it's like you literally, it's that simple. So just, if you just start there, and that's the only reason I show the garden, is because I feel like if everybody just started there and just like grow your own green beans first, because it's the simplest thing in the world. Well, dang it, everybody would have a little bit more calories. And it's so important. I just think it's so important. And I think everybody that has the space to do it, it's really not that hard. Even if it's just a little bit. Even if you produce, you know, 5 meals for yourself, you've just produced dinner for 5 days. Essentially, maybe minus the chicken or whatever. Okay, I'm not asking everybody to like grow I'm not asking everybody to have chickens or to have cows or something. You know what I mean? But it's like, although that is the next step, to be honest with you, if I was able to get land, I'd like to be able to have chickens, because that would be A, protein from the eggs, B, if you can hatch the eggs, occasional protein from actually like taking a chicken every now and then, you know, and eating that. And that way you have, you know, meat and eggs you're adding to your production. Have you planted eggs to grow a chicken? No, but if you incubate it, you can get it to grow a chicken, yeah. Because it is a chicken in there. It's a little chicken in there. Yeah, well, Crystal, that's what happened growing up. My dad had chickens, and my sister was like, would get attached to them. And, you know, they all had a name and stuff. And so it got to the point where we weren't able to eat them. And, you know, they laid eggs for a long time, but as they get older, you know, they don't do that anymore. And if you're not going to eat them, it's just, so, you know, it's just as they get older. It kind of defeats the purpose, though, honestly, because it's like, dude, you eat chicken. Here's the way of looking at it, okay? Most people eat chicken every day or every other day or whatever. And yeah, if you name them, it's bad. But here's the thing. If you can get to the point where you understand, like, you eat chicken, the chicken that you eat, that you buy at the store, is treated very poorly in most cases. Very poorly. Like, if you go to Chick-fil-A or you go to, like, McDonald's or whatever, and you eat the chicken that they have, even if it's real chicken, those chickens are really not treated very well. So if you could have chickens that are treated well, fed well, they have a good life, and you know, occasionally you eat one of them, you're kind of doing that. That chicken that you end up eating had a better life than any chicken that you ate from fast food or whatever. Just, that's something to think about. Same with cows. You know, if you were to raise cows, you could raise cows in a in a better way, right? And then you actually harvest one of those cows and process it and everything at some point in time. It kind of does suck, I know. I understand. It's like because you probably do get a little bit attached to that animal, but at the same time, you'll have given that cow a much better life than any cow that you eat if you eat a cheeseburger from any of these fast food restaurants. You know what I'm saying? So that's something to think about too, with this stuff. Now, I'm not there yet because I'm nowhere near in a position to raise meat. So that's why I grow plants, because that's where I'm at. It's the level I'm at. I can do that. But I think if you can get over it, I think it's a good thing, and not only for you, but also for the animals. It's good for the animals because you give them a good life. They get a better, way better life, you know, than probably any chicken out there or any cow out there, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I understand, Leslie, but it's a way of life. It's survival. It's the life we actually live, whether we insulate ourselves from it or not. If you eat chicken, those chickens were, you know, killed too. And I get it though. I do understand it. Like I understand it. You know, I used to hunt as a kid, and even then, I was like, wow, you know, this deer was alive like 10 minutes ago. And you know, it's a very sobering thing, but it also makes you appreciate that meat, and it makes you appreciate what you know, when you're out there and you. As you live, you know, as you live and eat meat. Now, some people don't eat meat, and that's might be a reason why you don't eat meat. I understand that. Like, I get that. But if you eat meat, you eat a chicken or you eat a cow that is not treated nearly as well as you probably would if you were raising it. And so this is a good thing. This is good for the animals, and it's good for us. It's good for our life cycle. In my opinion, but that's just my way of looking at it as I've come to grow into this way of looking at it, and just understand that, you know. And this way also you're insulating your family with food security, right? And that's also important. It's also important for the humans in your life that you have food security. So if you can manage it, if you can pull it off, I think it's a great thing. Like I said, I'm not to that level yet, but I'd like to be at some point. That would be good. And you know, just having the chickens for the eggs, even if you're just going to have the chickens just for the eggs, that right there is enough, because you have the protein there from the eggs, and that could be quite a bit. And laying hens can really produce a lot of eggs. I mean, it could be a quite substantial amount of protein, and you almost can go without meat if you had to survive. But yeah, true, Joe. Exactly. Yeah. It's it's amazing. So later, Caleb. Take care, man. I'm about to get off here too. I'm not far behind you. It's 1:14. I said I was going to go till 1 o'clock. I ran over. Why did I do that? Why do I do that? But I totally understand people not wanting to process their meat, especially the meat that they raised, you know. But you appreciate it more. I mean, I feel like that experience will, like when I would take a deer as a kid growing up, that experience made me really appreciate meat. Maybe some of you don't remember it, but there was an order that you know was canceled, and it was chicken kebabs was part of it. Remember? You guys might not remember, but you maybe remember the Firebird order that I got. I had to stop the stream. I was trying to give it away to somebody, but I couldn't find anybody to give it away to. And eventually I had to like pause my app, and I don't eat in front of the camera. So I turned the camera around, and I had to eat that, because I wasn't going to let those chicken kebabs go to waste. Because I was thinking, because I'm super conscious of the fact that was a chicken. Like, that was a chicken. And it lived a life, and it was killed or whatever. And those kebabs were made, right? And so I was like, well, dude, I'm not going to throw that away. I'm going to eat it. So I had to stop pause the stream and stuff and go, back to the back of the car and eat the chicken kebabs because I have a respect for that, But would I, does that level of understanding go to the point where I wouldn't kill an animal to eat? No, I would kill the animal to eat it, but I respect it that much more. Moxie, what's up, man? Paying us a late night visit. I was about to get off of here. Good to see you. I hope you're doing all right, man. Haven't seen you a couple days. So, back from the hospital again? Or is this from the same situation? Glad you're okay, though. Dehydrated? You got dehydrated? Stay hydrated, guys. We have the hydration emoji here, Moxie. You should have been over here. Hit you with that occasionally. Gotta look out for everybody. Make sure we all hydrate. Even I have to make sure I hydrate. I'm out of water right now. I hate that you just said that because now I'm like looking at my water. It's empty. It's all empty. I gotta make it home. I'm gonna make it home though. I'm not that far off. Yeah, I guess you don't know, man. I probably push it a lot too. Now that I think about it, man. That's why we have the hydration emoji, dude, because I will just go like, and I don't think about it and I just go and yeah. Like right now, I'm out. It's empty. Nothing. I'm all out. I bring at least that with me every day. But I usually drink that by midday. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it usually doesn't last. You get like cramps, yeah. So usually, sometimes I'll get another thing of water, like a big like gallon of water, and I'll fill this up and I'll fill this back up midday. And yeah. I mean, I do have a cooler, but I don't have a big cooler. I just carry like this lunchbox. I have ice packs in there, and I have ice packs, but usually that's packed up full of food, and like mandarins and stuff. But I usually eat those mandarins by midday too. So the first thing I start eating is the fruit, and then I work my way to the sandwich, or whatever like that I have, and that the little tomatoes and stuff that I bring with me. So, the fruits hydrate you a little bit too, and the water. Numbers? Oh, Moxie, did you know I'm on Uber Eats now? I have that as well. But today was 225.28. 225.28 in 11 hours. I think it was like 11 hours flat, actually, today, which is a short day for me, you guys know. But I have Uber Eats now as a backup. All right, Leslie, take care. Yeah, I had one that was bigger than that, dude, but no rides. Yeah, just Uber Eats, man, because I got the 2008 on there. I don't want to do rides anyway. Yeah, I carry snacks, Rustic. I've eaten all my snacks today, but I do carry, like I said, multiple mandarins usually. A lot of times I'll have like chips, like the corn tortilla chips or something. Um, those go really well. Like, and I eat those while I eat the cherry tomatoes. It's almost like having chips and salsa on the go. I'm not even kidding you, dude. The corn tortilla chips with the cherry tomatoes. You know, you eat a cherry tomato and then eat a chip. Like, I don't know, dude. It's pretty good. It's kind of like having chips and fresh salsa. It's the closest thing. It's a lot less messy. Well, yeah, Joe, but you need salt too. You don't just need water. Yeah, I bring bananas too. Um, I eat about at least a banana a day. Oh, that's cool. Judd Wolfer. Take a jalapeno, yeah. I could. I have those chili peppers too that are not that hot. I could like crunch into one of those. Dude, if I took one of those chili peppers and cut it open and then took some tomatoes, some fresh like tomatoes, little cherries, and cut them in half, and to put them in the chili pepper maybe like, and then put some cheese on top of that, and then like put it in a bag and then put it in the cooler, like that would be really good, dude. I could actually do that. That'd be fresh pepper, fresh tomato. Man, I could chop some onions and put in there too. Have some fresh onions as well with it. That'd be kind of cool, man. I'm thinking about some stuff now. Cream cheese, yeah. Ooh, I can do that. Like I have the peppers right now. They're coming off the plant. They're big. They're like big. So I could stuff them. Like I could put a lot of stuff in there, man. The best onion? Depends on what I'm doing with the onion. Oh, you mean like the healthiest? Yeah, I think anything with I don't know. I don't know if the red ones are. I think they're good. They have certain benefits though, I'm sure. White onions are good because they chop really good. But like, I don't know, dude. I like eating different kinds of onions. Yeah, that would be good, Joe. Guys, gonna get out of here, man. I think I'm gonna get off here. Appreciate y'all. Um, it was a good day. It was a good day. Can you guys tell I'm sunburned? I have a sunburn. Sunburn. It's like a little bit red. I don't know if you could tell on my shoulder. It's a little red, but it's hard with this light. Probably doesn't look as red. Probably looks more tan, but it kind of hurts a little bit. But the aloe does help, like me, when I put it in at first and it just absorbs in, and then I put another layer on there. It does help. Yeah, my face is, yeah, it got me. It got me. No, Joe, it's because I have a farmer's tan. It's like down here, it's like already all tan, like all the way up until the shirt, and then it's like when the shirt comes up, it's like it's like white, dude. But now it's red because I got a suntan. I got a not a suntan, but a sunburn. Yeah, my face. It got my face. Vinegar works on sunburn. That's good. Yeah, good to know. I'll be all right. It settles in usually pretty quick for me. It was just because I was out there all day, dude. I stayed out like way long because every one of my daughters wanted to play, and even like my parents got out there and like were going crazy. So I had to stay in the pool because I was like kind of there to make sure everybody was safe at the same time as like also having fun, you know? Because anyway, whatever. I didn't want to go too far. But I was also having fun, dude. You know what I mean? It's not every day I get to play with a diving board and a slide and all that stuff. So we ain't got nothing like that. But it was cool, man. All right. I need to go get some more rest. I think I'm going to eat some more too. And then hydrate, of course. Thank you, Moxie, for reminding us about that. And that being said, tomorrow is Tuesday. I guess I'll hang out with, I guess I'll hang out Kendra's stream for a little while, and then probably tomorrow it will be a little bit later, 8:30, 9 o'clock, 8:30-ish, I guess, maybe. Whenever her stream goes off or it starts to die down or whatever, I'll probably pop on the live. So that's when you can expect to see me. That's right, Simply Sims. So have a good night, everybody. I'm going to get off here now. Appreciate y'all. I'm going to end it. With that said, I'll catch you on the next one. I'm out.